It's me, Mr. Pennypacker. Welcome to a new show that I've made. It's called All Nighter, Saderingrad All Nighter. It's it's a show that we'll have this show. Not it's not every week. It's maybe once every 6 months or once every year, even possibly. It kind of depends on where we at with our projects. A lot of times when we get like the big projects done, the ones that are on Fridays and Saturdays, then we have all this time, and then we can start working on future stuff. And one of our pet projects is we love to do something around November because that was when Skyrim first came out. November 11th. Everyone remembers November 11th as a Skyrim fan. Well, well, we got a little problem, and this is why I'm doing the show right now, even though at the time when I planned this show, it wasn't going to be called All Nighter. It was just going to be a normal Farfinger gaming show. I changed my mind. I decided, well, it'd be kind of nice to put these shows deep into the future like that, and then, you always got this landmark show somewhere off in the distance, just in case, something happens, you're in a hospital or something, you can't do any more projects or something. At least like you have this one show once a year or whatever. But I always keep projecting projects in the future like that. I think it's because we can't really do anything long term as far as like every day. If we did it that way, we just quit. We would just quit projects. But it seems like this is how it works, and it works well. That way we don't have to worry about Friday and Saturday. We worry about next year. Well, that's easier. That's easier because then you can have moments when you quit, and then there's enough time to come back and finish the project. Sometimes you can even be working halfway through the year, and you've already done half a year. So like if you're working on 2025, I'm starting to talk about project. I'm yapping. That's what the kids call it nowadays, yapping. The penny packer yap. That's the penny packer yap, and it's painful sometimes. And I go a half hour like this. Okay, so here's the deal. We got a dilemma. Okay, so I got everyone in the room here. Just press the button on my keyboard here, and everyone just showed up. Oh, Mr. Pennypacker, are we breaking script again? We got another emergency. It's not an emergency, but it's something we gotta do. Okay, because we got a little problem. Oh, well, I'm here if you need any assistance. I love you. You're just so obedient. You're so nice, and really that's great. Because after I dealt with that whole year with Dark Milo and stuff, oh, I feel so good. And even Bad Freighter, he's not really, he doesn't work well with me. And I like you. You're just such a nice guy. Okay, well, speaking of, he's over there, Bad Freighter. Well, here we go. We're all in the same room again. You know what I usually worry about when something like this happens? Because back when I was in control before all this silliness happened, usually it's because I had to basically tell everybody we're moving to a new platform. Freighter! We're not moving to a new platform, okay? We've had the same channel since 2006. Freighter, there's something, I don't know what it is about really old channels like that. I think some of the updates to YouTube sometimes doesn't affect us sometimes. I mean, yeah, yeah. Sometimes I see the crappy changes to how my videos are on the screen. Yeah, I see that stuff. I'm not immune to that, but I mean, as far as like the moderation and censorship, I mean, I'm gonna say this. We've kind of gone away with saying certain things that the algorithm would have like. I'm gonna let you know I watch lots of videos here, Freighter, and I'm seeing more and more channels turning into PBS. I mean, they're literally cutting out swear words, Freighter. I kind of hate to say this. Haven't you been kind of doing that lately? Well, not with words like fuck and shit and stuff. Oh, you just said it, Freighter. You know those words came from Sicily, and people used to say all the time, Frater, I worked in an Italian restaurant for a whole year. There is literally people told me, that were in management, they never used to swear until they started working there. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to hear it. It's just language, okay? And also another thing is we're Christians, we're Christian. We barely swear like we used to. We used to be horrible. You know, a lot of times a swear word's kind of good. It's kind of like the best way I like to say it, it's like pro wrestling where in the days when they were just chair shotting each other every day. Oh yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, well then people are getting concussions, they're getting hurt, they're getting brain damage. Benoit is a good example of what happens when you take too much of that. You get brain damage, and before you know it, well, bad things start to happen. Top of the steroids too. The guy had a messed up brain. Okay. So then we got, the fact is with swear words, sometimes it's like a chair shot. If you were to do a chair shot once in a blue moon, it has a resonance. It just, it's sort of, it's funny sometimes you do it just right. But if you do it every day, no, it's foul. It makes you sound terrible. It's not funny. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let you know. Well, wherever this is, you've already trailed off. No, it's going a little too far. I'm yapping. Yeah, that yapping thing. That's kind of obnoxious, actually, because like people like to talk, and if someone likes to talk, then the audience could just say you're yapping. So, but if you don't talk, you have dead air. Oh, that's unforgivable. That's unforgivable. That's like Review Tech USA, or well, back in the day it was Tonkasaw. Dead air. Lots of dead air. You really want dead air over yapping? Well, okay, we can. Please stop. It's too painful. I told you, dead air. Okay, so who's else in the room? We got Kojak here. That's right. One of these things again, I see. We can't get down to just good old science fiction business, and you gotta call me here too. Well, you're here, and you better deal with it. Okay, so we got him. Freighter's here. There's not really many people left. There's not many people left. We've either had people die off or we had people jump ship, and that's a good segue. Oh, by the way, we got IG-88 in the background. I am IG-88. See, we got him on free mode, and that's when he's not using the TTS voice because we're too lazy right now to get into Clipchamp and make that voice. Yeah, that's a real pain in the ass to do something. It's fun. Sometimes TTS voices are really fun, but you know, yeah, and that means also like S Duck isn't here. Oh yes, your beloved girlfriend. She adores Freighter, bad Freighter. She's quite a gem on the immortal hours, but yes, she's not here, because it would create complications because a lot of what we're going to do is kind of live, except for this. This is an intro. We got to have it separate. What are we going to do? Okay, you ready? Yes. We got a little bit of a situation here, gentlemen. We got a situation where on the other channel, Metro Trakica, our rivals, they have our beloved Freighter versus Retro, which doesn't really exist anymore. Well, you're my friend, to quote Star Wars, to quote The New Hope, when they were talking to Vader. The one person says, You are the last vestiges of that forgotten religion. Well, bad freighter, you're the last vestiges of that forgotten show. There's literally nothing left of that show but you. Well, and rightfully so, because I was the best on that show. That's the kind of bad freighter I want to hear, because if you start acting like too much of a good guy, I'm gonna get worried because that means there's a redemption arc coming, and I gotta have to make preparation. Okay, so Oh, you get a Mountain Dew, man? So, what's going on is our rivals, Metro Trackica, are letting those scumbags, or letting them do the Skyrim November 11th special. Yeah, that was that special we did. Remember? Yeah, yeah, where you had all the shenanigans with Pooh Guppy, and it was fun stuff. And this year, a little birdie has told me that what they got planned is so much funnier and better than even what we did. Oh no. Oh yes, that's not good. I don't like that. So we gonna have to combat that. Wait, what do you mean? Like, well, it is true that we don't have a 2011 zone. You know that Metro Truck has essentially taken that over. Um, but it is very true that we have this computer here that can essentially create a scenario we want. Oh. And Abbott and Kojak, I gotta say it, buddies. I think we gotta think about something for you. Wait a minute. What do you mean? I don't understand. You're so new. You're so new to all this. Back in 2011, I went to a GameStop at midnight to pick up Skyrim. I had never done this before, waiting in line, and I'll let you know the clerks are absolute jerks. So the whole thing was kind of comical and kind of weird. And of course, I look back and it was retarded because I could have easily just bought the game on Steam that night. I had a new Alienware laptop. I could have done it. I could have played that game that night without having to have to struggle to. Actually, I probably could have even not have to go for the problem of trying to ask off for work that year. That night, that day year. You know what I mean? So that's the thing I'm going to say about it. Oh, well, okay. So we need to combat it. They got something really good going. We got to come up with something around because we're going to look bad. This is our thing. They stole our thing. So this is the way all nighters don't usually go this way. This new show is usually just us in a room. We play a game. There's no storylines. But this first one has got a twist. Now, probably once a year, we will still do something for Skyrim. I think maybe I don't know. Just as long as I want to. It's my show. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, are you going to set it up? Or I'm going to segue it. Okay, here we go. Wait, where are we now? Well, Abbott, it's a good question. We were all in that room with Mr. Pennypacker, and Bad Freighter, and IG-88, and apparently Curly Joe was there. We all forgot about. Yeah, y'all forgot about me. Oh, he's right here. Well, that's a good sign. And let's see here. Was us two, it's Curly Joe, and who's that guy? I've never seen that guy before. Ahem. Yeah, it's me, Bad Gregory, Bad Mister Peck. Oh, Gregory Peck, you were in Moby Dick. Oh yeah, I was. Yeah, I guess I was. Um, don't be fooled, Abbott. That's actually just Mr. Pennypacker with a mask. Oh, now come on, just have some imagination, you idiots. It's a special night. Now listen here, you three. No, sorry, that's the Saderingrad burp. Okay, so here's the deal. It's a special night. Look at the calendar. Oh no, Jamie! Oh no! Oh, it's it's November 11th, 2011. Oh my, we've traveled back a long time ago. Uh, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I should. Back in the days when Bitcoin was just only like maybe a few bucks at best. Oh, 2011. Let me look at that. Yeah. It was around. Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes I have my moments of slippage there in memory, and well, this is kind of crazy. We're time traveling. Although I can't help to kind of wonder why we haven't done that before, because like, we got the whole Doctor Who thing, and we're just not time traveling. That's kind of weird. Well, apparently we're time traveling now. Uh, whose voice was that? Well, uh, well, see, sometimes when there's too many voices, it confuses the person doing them. It can sometimes be problematic. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, listen here. It's been a long time since, it's Gregory Peck here, Mr. Peck here. It's been a long time since I've done, well, since the last project. And that was a little while back here. But yeah, see, so we're going to go pick up Skyrim. And it's a very important thing, guys, to Saderingrad. It's good memories, of a game we played practically over 200 hours of. We're all we have ADHD. That how rare that is that we get into a game like that. We didn't even really get that with The Witcher, and and stuff. That game kind of did it for us, and uh, well, if it makes you happy, yeah, sure, we'll go with whatever storyline you do. Now, it doesn't sound like you're having a lot of fun here at Center. You know, Mr. Peck here, we have our days, but come. On, buddy. Okay, so what the deal is, so who here can't drive? That's the question. Well, I've been told that it's advisable I never do. Well, then you're the guy who's going to drive because it's going to be funny. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun stuff. Oh no, Jamie. Curly Joe it's never been proven he's ever drove before. Well, listen, buddy. Back when Pooh Guppy Adams was around, he used to drive backwards. Oh no! Oh no! Oh yes! And we got IG80. Well, I don't know where IG88 is. He'll come around. So it's just us uh, four. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my characters in the head here. Oh, so we'll go out to the car, and we're gonna go to the GameStop and we're gonna pick up the game. Oh, well, that's. Are you sure this is content? I mean, this is just going to a store and purchasing something. I mean, uh, well, there's really it's well, you don't understand. It's not like you got normal people in the crowd. Like you got characters from Saturn's history. Fortunately, we are limited by what characters we have based simply because of what those yahoos took to Metrotrecica. Peter, assuming in the history of Saturngrad, we're not going to have Peter Mullen. Well, that's pretty much burned out. I mean, we've used him to like death, practically. I mean, if you want to, but I would assume you would pretty much not want to have that. I mean, we've done that to death. I assume they're going to take that over to Metrotrecica, and I don't really want to overlap and confuse anything. So, okay. Okay, so I guess we're going out to the car then, and I guess Curly Joe, just be careful. Well, I like to have a little fun too. Okay, I guess I'm gonna drive. Yeah, this is gonna be yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. Oh, hey, okay, we're in the car. It's kind of an old car. It's like some Toyota or something. And he's backing up, and uh, what did we hit? I think he just backed up into a pole. Now, let me get out. sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Well, Curly Joe, you're being forced to do something that no one would advise for comedic relief. It's not your fault, buddy. You're trying to do the best you can. All right, so it was just a little fender bender. He's all right. Well, at least now he's straightened the car up, so now he can start getting going. And so let's get going here. Okay, he's starting the car up, and then okay. All right. Well, that's so bad when you're just driving straight. Oh no, Jamie! He doesn't sound very confident. Oh, well, Abbott, I'm afraid we're prisoners to this, and oh no. So don't worry about like how this ride is gonna go, because just to say that it's kind of linear. We'll be kind of going to GameStop regardless of whether it's through a forest or. Oh, wait, what did you just say? A forest? We're in a car. Cars should be on the road. Well, that would be a spoiler. Don't want to spoil that for you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is terrible. I can't believe I'm allowing myself to go through this. Well, buddy, you know who controls all this. You either go with the script or you get deleted. That's the way it is. Oh, I don't do well under distress. Well, that wouldn't be content. That wouldn't be content, Kojak. Oh, all right, so I take a turn here. That's right. Take a turn to the left. And he just took a turn to the right. It's okay. We can see where it goes down that way. Oh, sorry. Oh no, Jamie! He took a turn to the right. Uh, well, Abbott, this is gonna be crazy. Wow, that's the idea, you idiots. That's the idea. It's gonna be great. You got someone here. Don't worry, guys. I'm a veteran of this. I've seen this many times. Well, one time here in Saderingrad, but I'm sure over there at Metro Trekica it's just as entertaining. But we're gonna outdo them, guys. You just need to trust me. You gotta trust the plan. Trust the plan. And and then and well okay. I mean well, nothing really happening right now. It's dark and there's only one light working, and it's kind of hard to see. And what was that? uh, uh, Albert, what? I don't know. Bad Mr. Peck, what is that? Sounds like a belt noise. Oh no. Oh, my ears, it hurts. Oh no, it's a horrible, annoying noise. Oh, but we gotta do something about that because if it keeps going, it might break the belt. Oh yeah, I had a car that had a belt that broke while driving. That's insanity right there. Right in the middle of the highway, you have to stop, and oh yeah, it's some bad stuff. Uh, uh, it's louder, loud. Woo! Oh no, it's broke. I think. Well, you're gonna have to pull over then. Gonna have to pull over. Oh, please pull over. It's not good for the car. You can see the engine lights and all that, and things are slowing down and not working right. And All right, I got the car pulled over. Oh boy, I'm sorry to say, I don't think we're gonna be going to GameStop. Is there Uber? Oh, you guys are funny. Y- You know what year this is? It's the year 2011. There is no Uber yet. At least I don't know if there was an Uber in 2011, but it wasn't around here. Okay, I know that for facts. Oh, well, sorry to say, I think your script is over then, because how are we supposed to get there? Well, there's a will, there's a way. How? Let me get on my phone here and call AAA. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Belt broken. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. Okay, so I got someone coming out there. Now, usually they have to haul the thing into a garage, but we're not gonna torture the audience like that. But they got a guy coming out, and he's got a spare belt. He's gonna just kind of fix it up for us. Oh, that's something. That's something else. Uh, okay, here comes the truck. It's a very big truck. Usually, tow trucks and stuff, they're not that big. Must be a very big person inside of that. And well, okay, they're parking right now, and doors opening, and oh hello there, guys. Oh no, Jamie, it's the Balbona monster. Oh no, not him. Oh no. Hey, buddy, remember we used to play games? Hey, Curly Joe. Man, you guys, I've really missed you guys. Oh, man, it's so great. Well, he's part of the Saderingrad universe. I told you we're getting limited on characters, so he. But I thought you were killed off. I thought that too until I'm inside of a tow truck. Oh, what are you guys out here for so late at night? Well, we are gonna go pick up a video game called Skyrim. Because it's actually the year 2011. 2011? Man, I'm from like 2025. Like, I talk about some time right there. I don't. What are you doing, 2011? There isn't really much to do. Wrestling is terrible. A lot of things were terrible. Everyone's just working at night. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't even really know what was happening in 2011. Well, all we know is this car needs a belt to be replaced so we can continue this storyline. That's all. Oh, I'll help the story. Let me just get in here. Okay, don't need that. That connect connect dots, connect the dots. I got the Coleman Francis song. I love my Coleman Francis song. Got the Coleman Francis and Coleman Francis Mountain. Around the Coleman Francis Mountain, here we go. On around the Coleman Francis, here we go. Around the Coleman Francis, here we go. That's a really good song. I don't know what's going on at all. Ah, that's a song, all right. That's pretty bad. Um, boy, the things that you trade off in order to do something like this. Things you trade off. Oh, it's quite a song, actually. It's terrible. Who's Coleman Francis? It's from Mystery Science Theater 3000. There was a movie they watched called Red Zone Cuba. And he made the movie, Coleman Francis, and he started his own movie. He was terrible, and it looked like Curly. He looked like Curly, and um, also he was also in a movie called Skydivers. He made. He didn't star in the movie, but it's pretty bad actually. Uh, yeah. So that's the explanation of what Coleman Francis is. Okay, your car's all fixed and you're ready to go. Have fun, guys. Oh, he's going off in his tow truck, and he just spawned out of distance here. I'll let you know, guys, we don't have a lot of characters left, so there's a possibility we may see him again later. So, well, he was fairly polite, actually. Yeah, well, I never understood why we made him a villain. You know, with the magistrate, because he's really, I mean, you mean the magistrate. Is it really magistrate or magistrate? I can literally Google it within a second, but I'm not going to do so while recording. So, wait. Now, wait a minute. We're being recorded. What? What's going on? Get your hands off. I didn't give you my permission to be recorded. No, no, don't hurt me. I'm an old man. Oh, you don't understand. You're getting roughed up. Oh, no. What are you doing? That's right. You've been pushing us all around for too long. No, no. Oh, I fell into a ditch. That's right. What do you think about that? You're gonna record me without your permission. I'm gonna max you out. I'm gonna press you. Oh, Jeremy, no! Kojak is beating up the band, Mr. Beck. Oh, Curly Joe. Ow! Kick his butt. Kick his butt. Go get him. Oh, I've had enough. I've had enough of this guy. I've had enough of Saderingrad Productions and their terrible stories. It's just oh, oh, buddy, that's it. Okay, how about this? Drop kick. Oh, 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 man, I didn't see that coming. He knows how to wrestle. What you kidding me, man? Everybody here knows how to wrestle. Well, we didn't really script him. Abbott does. We could change that. We could change it in an instant. Oh, what? Hey, wrestler? I am just the bishop of the Abbott. I'm the bishop of the island of E2, you know. And, well, you're not changing character. I got a character that's out of control right now. A character. Oh, punched in the face. Oh, that hurt. Oh, you think this is a joke? You think this is a joke? I mean, you play around with us so much. You think we're just characters? We're people. We're real people. You can't mess with real people. Oh, wait! Stop! I tap. Okay, just like the story. Remember the story? You know, well, there's always so much I can take of your story. You know, like, listen, I know Skyrim is a great game, but can we play it? Do we have to do this? Well, of course. We are competing against those other yahoos over there at the other channel. You don't know what they got going. It's funny. It's good stuff. I don't know if we can top it. We're going to have to try. But I do have to admit, they don't have a fight. And that wait a minute, that is true. They don't have a fight. I was given a script of what they were planning. And, and before you know it, Mr. Peck he's grabbed some dirt in his hand or something, and uh-oh. Rochelle, Kojak, can you help me up a bit? Can you help? Well, as long as you stop being a dickweed and stop recording me without my permission, okay. Oh, my eyes. I can't see. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. And I'll put an armbar on you. That's right. A good fight. I didn't even plan this. Oh, this is thank you. Well, wait a minute. Kojak, you got glasses on. That's for. Oh, I was hoping you would not say anything. I was going to kind of. Wait a minute. Oh no, he does have glasses. That meant it didn't affect him. That's right. You've really signed your fate. And, and, and then before you know it, I'm just the commentator here. So then Kojak does a shore-arm clothesline onto Mr. Peck. Arr! And then he picks him up and then he puts him on he body slams him, right on the asphalt there. That hurts my ass. It hurts so much. And then he picks him up and then it back drops him oh man, Kojak, no. you wanted a fight. You think that's content? You record me without my permission, and you're gonna pay. Oh, jeez. Okay, I know what to do here. And geez. And then Mr. Peck did a crescent kick on Kojak, and man, that really knocked Kojak down. But then Mr. Peck puts him into like a headlock and stuff, and oh, I might as well be the referee. Let's see here. Yeah, he's keeping the arm around the chin area. Let's see. Make sure it's not slipping down into a chokehold. Wait. Oh, it's dropping it. 1, 2. All right. See. I mean, uh, I'm sorry, narrator. We've lost track who has the sleeper hold on. Okay. Well, we'll just say it's Mr. Peck because he's the heel. Oh, I see. So during the fight, I kind of gained and put a chokehold on her, or sleeper hold, or whatever. Okay. I just tried to be the ref here. Okay, so he's got above the chin again, and you know, oh, shit. Okay. All right. So look, we've gone on long enough. You've lost a fight, Kojak. I'm the one always in control because you know who I really am. So get back in the car, and you know, all right. Things I put up with. Well, it's either put up with it or get deleted. That's just facts. Okay. Oh, okay. So, well, Curly Joe, just remember, be safe. Well, Abbott, I'm being safe. I got a better idea. Why don't you try driving backwards? But I'm just kidding, because that would be copying them. So we really shouldn't do that. I wonder what that would be like to drive backwards. Well, I guess you can try it. Oh, Jamie! No, Curly Joe, don't do it. What are you doing, you idiot? What are you doing? I'm gonna try it. I mean, it's like somebody kind of put that idea in my head. What are you doing? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, don't. I mean, don't do that. I mean, it would be a lot of fun. Wait a minute, it would be a lot of fun. Jamie, we're driving backwards. Oh no, this this bad man in the back here, he's convinced him to drive backwards. This is getting out of control. I don't know what to do about this. Well, you know what you do. You just tie those cheeks and just hold on. That's what I do. This is just good old fun. Actually, this is the first time for me to actually participate in one of these. Well, no, I did the first one, but I was staying in character back then. This bad Mr. Peck. Now I don't really kind of do the whole Mr. Peck thing that much, So still kind of Mr. Pennypacker, you numbskulls. Okay. Uh, So basically, they're driving backwards, and of course understand that Curly Joe has not got the experience of Pooh Guppy Adams is driving backwards, and he's effectively drove into a field by now. Or we're in a field. The weed is just hitting the car, and my goodness, this is terrible. Oh, I can't believe what I'm going through, but this is really good content. I really can't knock this. Uh, But but we could get an accident. Well, we've already been into some issues already, so I think it's going pretty good actually. Okay, so eventually, they uh, kind of roll down a hill. Oh, damn it! Oh no, rolling down the hill. Oh no, rolling down the hill. Ah, no, hold on, everybody, hold on. So the car is flipping, flying through the air, flipping, and kind of lands perfectly, on some train tracks. Oh, oh my. It is terrible. Oh no, that was terrible. It's rough. Oh, this avatar's taking a beating. Oh, I need some stim packs from that. Uh, I didn't really mean to do that. I didn't really take into account that maybe there was a cliff there, something like there. Oh, this has really been the most wildest thing I've been through. Well, generally, when we do these Skyrim marathons, it's kind of crazy sauce. It's a crazy sauce thing. Actually, it's not a complete marathon. I'll confess it, to the people at home, that actually, usually when the Freighter versus Retro people do it, they'll have like a build up to this. They'll play like Oblivion and something, whereas like really with me, I'm just trying to kind of get to the point, where we can't really entirely go against what they're doing. All we can do is kind of simulate it in a way. So oh, you doing the yapping thing? You're really gonna make me. You're really asking for it. So, but meanwhile, like the car is okay and stuff, but there is actually someone else on the tracks. Wait, who could be on the tracks? That's right. It's me, the magistrate. And I'm getting sick of those guys calling me the magistrate. We've already determined my name is the magistrate, and I really like to just ruin their party. So that's what I'm going to do. So what it comes down to is I have changed the train tracks here, so there will be a train coming right through here, and that's going to be fun stuff, of course. Um, of course, well, you'll be seeing me throughout the night. Well, is the car ready to go? Well, it kind of had some issues there. Of course, well, of course it's gonna have issues. It just did flips and rolls and stuff. I'm amazed it still works at all. Oh, okay. So I'm turning the wheel here, but unfortunately we're on the railroad tracks. I don't. Is there any trains? Uh, is there any trains like scheduled to come through here? Well, I don't think there is. I just go, man. We gotta kind of get on with this. It's been a half hour, so or well, half hour plus that little intro. So we gotta kind of want to get on with this. Oh, just go ahead, Curly Joe. Okay, so oh, it's trains. Oh no, the tracks. The car is really vibrating. Oh, dream me. Oh, God, I'm Kojak. I'm on the washing machine. Uh, I forgot we didn't have this effect in the first time we did this. Yeah, I scouted it. I found out. Yeah, I found out that basically they added this to the new effect for the second annual one over there at Metrotrack, which makes sense. If you're going down train tracks in a car, it would be really rough. It would really. Meanwhile, behind them, but meanwhile behind them, this is the narrator. that apparently a train is coming thanks to the Magistrum messing with the tracks. Well, I'm gonna say, I was gonna say this is kind of hard to see and all that, but it seems to be a whole lot brighter now. I'm kind of liking it now. It's not that bad, other than us bouncing around and stuff. Wait a minute. Why did you just say it seems brighter? Shabby, I don't think it's supposed to be brighter. I don't think so either. Uh-oh. Honk, 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 honk. Oh no! Oh no! It's a train! Oh no! Oh, Jimmy! Oh no! Go as fast as you can, Kelly Joe. Oh no! Oh, you better. Or else we're gonna have to all respawn. I know I'm kind of ruining things by saying that, but we're all a bunch of computer avatars in this, so we really can't perish permanently. It's just gonna suck, you know. Uh, uh, all right, Curly Joe, just keep your speed up. Luckily, it's not like a bullet train or something, or we would have been long gone. Okay, so keep going. Okay, I never dealt with this before. Well, see that the good thing back in the day when we did this, we had Pugapi Adams. So Pugapi Adams just wouldn't care. He'd never cared. He could be in any kind of situation. He's just too dense to know that he's in danger of his mortal life. And yeah, this is pretty rough stuff. I gotta say, but yeah, he used to do this, and it's kind of crazy, but that's what this guy used to do. He used to kind of just put people in danger all the time and never have a conscience. With Curly Joe here, he's he's sort of the lovable loser, but he's not entirely dangerous to people around him. He sometimes screws up and does some comedy relief, but not he's not capable of actually fully inflicting a lot of damage to you without having conscious know-how. I don't want to hurt anybody. Well, see, that's the problem. See, like this is really frightening to you. So we are in really bad risks because with Pugapi just did his own thing and didn't care. That was kind of a good thing, and you said yapping again. When did this whole thing of yapping ever begin? Oh, jeez. Well, I gotta over-explain it. I gotta explain everything to you people. And so, wow, regardless of explanations, that train's, I got a little bit of a buffer between us and the train, but this is really scary. All right, all right. Listen, I didn't want to spoil things. Just in about 10 seconds, you're going to just take a right, okay? Oh, all right. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. All right. And he took a left. Okay. Okay. Took a left. I said, take a right. You took a left. Well, okay. I took a left. And you took another left. Well, you said I'd take a left. Oh boy. I forgot. It's a comedy thing. I'm sorry. Okay, but you just said take a left, take a left. You took 3 laps. You told me 3 laps. Okay, Curly Joe. All right, you win, you win. But just remember what I said to you all. You would think we're lost. Well, actually, the truth is the line here. We'll actually always end up at GameStop, regardless of where we go. I just want to let you all know I just saw a penguin on the side of the road. What does that mean? Well, it would mean is that we're now many states away from our intended location. But remember what I said. Somehow we end up at a GameStop. That's how it works. It's all linear. It's like back in the days when they made very tight linear games. You always do. Keep going right. Just keep going right. That's kind of why I told him to go right, because that's a reference to the old video game days when you just went right to complete the game. Just keep going right, and then you got another screen. Keep going right on that one, and just do the same thing over and over and over. That's Super Mario, remember? Oh, that's right. You made a good point. Well, of course I did. I'm the bad Mr. Peck. I make all the best points. Uh, okay, so all right. So are we getting there or not? Because it's about 40 minutes. Well, it's actually been plenty amount of time. You know, we need plenty of shenanigans. That's how you build up the story and stuff. And also, we need some muscle padding, some nice padding, actually. Oh, I do have to ask a question if you bet, Mr. Peck. Well, ask away. We're in a car. I mean, you got to have questions, of course. Well, what about the magistrum? I mean, well, we had a train come at us, so maybe he had some shenanigans to do with it. Oh no, that's a good point. He may have done that. Well, he might have. We've established him as the villain of this universe, and he likes to sabotage, and he's a really what villain is, a heel is a content creator. They create the content because, see, baby faces and heels and baby faces and heroes, they don't actually make any content. What do you mean they don't? Well, Kojak, you should know. You know what? You're actually what we call it in wrestling a tweener, and a tweener is between being a babyface and a heel. You're never really fully established that you're totally a babyface. You could easily swing back at the right circumstance, and that's why I always got to kind of keep my eye on you, because you really do hate us. Well, of course I do. I'm honest about it. Well, see, then that doesn't make you well, that makes you a different kind of heel, because you're honest about it. Most heels usually will play pretend for a while, and then they stab you in the back. See, you don't stab anyone in the back. You tell them what you really think of people. That's actually pretty good character traits. But let's be honest about the Magistrate. He creates content. Heels create content because now you have bad guy. It's kind of like, for example, heroes don't make content. They solve content. They deal with content because of what the villain has done. So for example, what about in the case of the Civil War story? Well, that's different. That's where, well, actually, if you think about, no. If you remember in the beginning of the Civil War story in the comic books, it was because the New Warriors were dealing with some villains that went out of control, and they ended up blowing up part of the city. And as a result, the government got involved, right? That's true. Yeah. So those heroes did nothing wrong. They were just pushed into a scenario that sadly they weren't able to solve really well, and as a result, it created that storyline. So that's the way it is. Okay. So, all right. I think we're getting there. I actually see that we're now in. Yeah, I was just padding out. Remember I said that? Yeah, you guys, like a lot of stuff goes over your head. Like I was actually padding for time. I was actually padding for time. You didn't even realize that. I'm so clever and so cuckoo chill. Oh, I don't want to say that because you know what that must be. That sounds like that Doc Manny over there at Metro Trek. You do know that's like a fake character, right? Like it's a fake character he has. He kind of does it for his videos and stuff, but the real person behind that character is pretty crazy and quite a villain. Quite an impressive one because I made him. I made him at one point. Oh no. Well, it's the Saderingrad universe. I made all of you. I need to stop acting like Mr. Pennypacker. Just I gotta remember you're supposed to be Mr. Peck. Oh yeah, that's right. So so regardless of all the debating of the master debating, are you serious, narrator? It's narrator. Are you serious? We're on YouTube, and you just said, well, what are we in junior high? Well, technically, sometimes it does seem like we act like we're still there. Oh, all right. Whatever makes our audience. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Um, so yeah, so they made their way to the urban area, and starting to, they won't be long until they make it to GameStop, and they make it to the outlet mall. That's where the store is. This is back in 2011, before most of these stores would probably be shut down at some point. Well, that's well, the narrator's now trying to make up by being Mr. Depressive, Mr. Social Justice Warrior. This is 2011, before the great economic crash, and blah 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 blah. Hey, hey, oh no! You mean all these stores pretty much are gone now? Wow, a good chunk. A lot of stores didn't survive. They how do the event of 2020, stupid YouTube, and wait, why are you censoring that? I don't understand. Look, see below the video. Oh, yes, it's just that it has the title and stuff. Of course, I have to be careful because they change the where the videos are and the comments are every like few weeks now. So I don't even know what I'm pointing at, being I'm recording this way before its intended date to come out. Uh, who knows what might be down here? But back when we were recording this, guys, they used to do something where they used to put this Wikipedia blue thing. And what is if somebody made mention of UFOs or Roswell, I may have just triggered it. Oh shoot! Oh, oh no! We're gonna have one of those Wikipedia things. Oh yes, yes, it's one of those fact checks. Listen here. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's gonna pad for time again. I have a rant, and I don't care. Listen, where do they got going that they think Wikipedia is like this thing of facts? It's an open it's like an open forum where you can change it to anything you want. Before you know it, you got multiple genders. And that like they are actually trying to change scientific articles. So don't tell me Wikipedia's. There was look. I took some nighttime sort of community college type courses years ago, and they even then told us don't ever use that. All right. So, I don't know. I don't. I highly doubt that changed. Unfortunately, what they recommend is become pretty much a solid pay site. You can't even access that really for free anymore. They make you pay for it totally now. Oh, that's the tip. Oh, gosh. So, sorry. Well, narrator, you're really kind of you're really kind of getting into my. Oh, you're really doing something tonight. Okay, strike two, strike two. If I have to, I'll narrate it myself, but it's a little weird when the characters does it. I'm sorry. All right. Well, water in the bridge, I guess. Gosh. Okay. So, so they make it into the outlet mall, and now they've made it into. They've parked the car. Of course, they parked the car over a couple spaces because Curly Joe doesn't know how to properly park. Oh no, Curly Joe, have you never parked a car before? Well, no. Well, do you think they would mind? Well, under normal circumstances, probably no one would do anything because trust me, I've seen trucks literally park on two spaces before, and I don't see a cop going by and ticketing them. You'll be amazed in America, what you can get away with sometimes. I can't say you can get away with that everywhere, but whatever. We need to kind of move on. It's getting to be about an hour. All right, so I guess we're getting out of the car now. Thank God we're out of the car, and it's still very early. We got a little lineup over at the GameStop, and gonna be heading over, and yep, that kind of thing. So heading over. Let's see. Yeah, we're now queuing up here. So guys, there could be any amount of strange people in here. People we've seen or known on the show, and it can happen. It can happen. Anyone who hasn't been basically signed to a lifetime contract to match Trekka and is forever banned on this side of the universe. um, I do have to ask the question though. There's someone in front of us, and they look to be very metallic looking and very tall. And, well, well, he looks very. I recognize him too. How about you, Curly Joe? I don't know. He looks like a big robot to me or something. Well, he definitely looks like a big robot. I don't know what to think of that. Our name is RG88. You guys, oh, it's you, bad Mr. Peck. We work together. Oh, here's IG88, our coworker on the Immortal Hours, a little co-star, little appearance, guest star appearance on the special night of Saderingrad All Nighter. How you doing? I'm here to pick up Skyrim, which is weird because I thought I had it on my computer. But then I found myself back in 2011. And, uh, yeah, I don't have it on my computer at home because I'm back before it actually came out. What? Well, here at Saturn Ground, we have a special occasion, IG88, where we do that. Well, we pick up the game, and it feels like we're playing it for the first time again. Of course, if we really, really wanted to do it, we would also watch the people that we used to watch stream the game. Because I don't know, I can't remember. Like I think what I remember I did you know, when I picked up the game, I came home. Um, I actually, to be honest with you, I think what I remember is I was watching Four Player Podcast at the time. And see, they're in Texas, so I don't think they had the game yet, because of like time zones and stuff. I can't, no, that doesn't make sense. I think they would have it first because of time zones. I'm confused. Well, yeah, well, but the point is, I watched them that night, and I actually recorded it too, which is crazy because I don't even think that exists anywhere anymore. But yeah, that was a good night. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so we're going to wait and get the game. I'm not a lot of content right now. Well, IG88 guys in the past never used to talk. He just used to just be there, and you know, I have to say I'm fairly disappointed. This is not content. Well, buddy, what do you actually expect? We've lost a lot of talent. Either from Dark Milo killing off people or whatever. So we got to make do with what we got. And oh no, I think it's that magistrate. He's coming up, and he looks like he's got a Bigfoot. Oh, looks like that Bigfoot from that other story they did. That was kind of based off Time in the Ranny. All right, so as you see here is my Bigfoot here, and he looks like Tom Arnold. Oh, he does look like Tom Arnold. Uh, uh, yeah, he does look like Tom Arnold. Okay. So listen here. The point is I want your place in line because I want a game too. Whoa, now wait a now wait a minute here. We this is our place. We showed up on time, and we're going through this. You know, wait, I let you know. You're not gonna take our spot. What are you gonna do about? Well, I don't have to do much. The Bigfoot's gonna take over. Arr! The Bigfoot, he's picking me up. Oh, no, come on, put me down. Oh no, Abbott, you got distracted. Oh, okay. Hello, Mr. Bigfoot. Looks like Tom. Oh, dude. Okay, distracted. You got to distracted. He's choking me. It's really hurts. Please help me. Help me. But you have to distract him. Is there something? Oh, folks at home. He looks like Tom Odo, correct? There's got to be something that could trigger him. Something like oh, would this do it? Okay, you ready, folks? I hear you haven't done anything. I hear you haven't done anything since you left Roseanne Barr. Uh, oh, ah, oh, you let me go. Thanks, Abbott. Oh, he's kind of coming over to me. Uh, wait, what? No, no, no. Oh no! Oh no! Abbott, I would start running. I'm coming up with something here. This is not. I wasn't really ready for this. Yeah, buddy. I would start running if I were you. Well, actually, if you think about it, I mean, think about it. Let me look at IG88. What are you looking at me for? Well, well, somebody here who's made of soft tissue is about ready to get hurt. I think you would be all right if, um, please hurry up. He's catching up to me. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, bad Mr. Peck. Does IA8 really say much during the immortal hours? Well, he does a little Wikipedia thing or give a little history when Bad Freighter feels like it. But let's be honest now, he's not really. Wait, what are you doing? Wait, no, I didn't plan that. Okay, so. Oh no, he's picking me up. Please stop. Stop. My arms don't actually move. Please stop. Well, I hate to do this to you, but you are very heavy. I might be able to knock out the Bigfoot if I do this. Wait. Stop. I didn't consent. I didn't consent. Uh, uh, um, I demand the Chewbacca defense. No, no, stop. Okay, Abbott, don't worry. Wait. Uh, oh no, he's about ready to choke me. Please save me. Oh, this is terrible. Uh, I I fire my gun, but all these people would run away, and then that would I can't. Abbott, I can't shoot. there's people around you and stuff. I can't do that. It's against my code of conduct. Uh, you better come up with some code of conduct, or you're going to end up having to get a new host for Farfinger Gaming. Oh, I don't even know on short notice who I get. Oh. All right, here we go. And then basically Curly Joe swings IG-88, a huge 7 foot. I don't know really how tall IG-88 actually is, but we'll just say he's pretty tall. And he swings IG-88, and it just like clonks the Bigfoot. I mean, that would hurt. And the Bigfoot just looks at him and just like falls over. He just falls over. He's asleep now. Oh, programming error. Computer is not operational. Uh, needs restarting. Blue screen. Blue screen. Blue screen. Blue screen. Well, now I hope I can get him fixed up before the next Immortal Hours. I didn't plan that one out. Shoot. Oh, thank you, Curly Joe. You saved me. Well, that's the best thing I can do for you, Abbott. Wasn't literally planning that out. Well, we got an extra spot in line now that G88 is like on the ground and the Bigfoot's knocked out. Oh, well, that's very good. Well, we've moved up in line, and I think some of the people in front of us too kind of ran off. They were like a Bigfoot, and that looks like Tom Arnold. Uh, Abbott, thank you so much for distracting. Well, I had to. I'm the host. Well, yeah. You're the main character. The main character always takes the heat off things. So, thank you. So they're in line, and of course they kind of notice right away. The person now they're in front of is very massive and very big and very hairy. It's not another Bigfoot. Ah, hey, Abbott. The person in front of us is really big. It's not another Bigfoot, is it? Oh, wait a minute. You're right, Curly Joe. He seems quite large and hairy and wait, is that who I think it is? Oh, hey, it's the guys again. I told you, I think we would be meeting again tonight. Oh, it's Balboa. He's back. Oh, he's such a good guy. We got our wires crossed some time ago. I got so possessive of you guys. I thought I could just keep you forever. And I didn't know that, the armies of the world were going to attack me. Oh, sometimes you just have bad judgment calls. I had a bad judgment call. Well, I see he's very forgiving about it. Oh, yes, he's very forgiving. He's got a nice conscience. Well, that's a character flaw. That's not a very good villain. I'm gonna have to think of that one again. About you're not a very nice guy, though. Well, look, I'm a bad Mr. Peck. Wait, you say you're a bad person? Oh, wait, why has he got his snout like on my shoulder? Well, we got a bit of a problem, and I think you and me need to talk. Can you distract this one now? Well, to be honest, he just wants to talk to you. It was different when you were being choked by a Bigfoot. Oh, no. No, we're gonna go talk and have a cup of coffee. That's what. Abby, yeah, he just wants. Yeah, Mr. Peck, he just wants to have a cup of coffee. I'd say maybe you should go with him, and it would be more enjoyable. Ah, this always happens when the Mr. Peck character gets called off and stuff, and usually there's like a black scorpion or something. But we don't have license to that right now because we lost it at the Metro Tracker. God darn it! Oh, what? Oh, apparently, Kojak, that was a character back in the old days of the show. You know that used to be a villain and stuff, but fortunately, because they jumped ship, that we don't have access to that character anymore. Well, at least that bad Mr. Peck is gone. He's a well, technically that's just Mr. Pennypacker in a mask. So he's kind of manipulative. Well, that's what he is. That fight we had, that was all him. He he sort of manipulated that. You know, I don't know. We were being recorded. Well, that joke's over. That segment's over. That is a very good point. That segment is over. Really, it is over, Abbott. Oh, all right, all right. So they're in line, and Balboa went off with Mr. Peck to have coffee. I don't know what having coffee with a massive Snugglewampus, highly intelligent Snugglewampus would be like. That would be fascinating, but we don't plan the show to be 8 hours of an intro, because I can imagine it would be a very slow talk. So they're in line, and of course, uh, you know, there really isn't anyone really left, so they're just getting kind of close, but then they recognize somebody else. Uh, Abbott. I just made the realization as we're getting closer up at the line. Um, I recognize the person who is running the register. Wait a minute. I recognize him too. Oh no, I do recognize him. Uh, oh, why it's Freighter. Yeah, okay. I'll be 59.99. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Ching. Okay. Okay. Next. Yes. Yes. I can't read this receipt. Go back in the line here. Let's see here. I can read your receipt, but go back in the end of the line. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? Well, okay. I'm next. Bad freighter. Oh, Kojak. Ooh, I got some issues with you. Oh no, Abbott, I don't think we're gonna get our game. Huh. Well, in your case, you're going back to the end of the line. Now, wait a minute. That's not good customer service. Buddy, buddy, come here. What is it? Who are you going to report me to? We're in the Saderingrad universe. The only one you can report me to is Mr. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pennypacker. But guess what? I'm his sidekick, dude. I'm on one man power trip, dude. I can do whatever I want. That's right. So you're going the end of the line. I'm sorry, Abbott. Well, when you get a copy, let me know. I will. Okay. I, oh, next up, I guess, Abbott. Okay, what do you want? Wait, be what are the systems? I'm sorry, we usually play the game on PC. Well, look, I mean, you're at a retail store. These are physical copies. You could have just bought it on Steam, but that wouldn't be content. Your choice is Xbox 360. What's your receipt say? Wait. Here it is. No, I can't read that. I can't read that receipt, man. Oh, here's the power card. I don't know why I got this card here. Well, it's kind of scripted to happen. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. I see your order. Okay, so and then let's see. Okay, who's next? Let's see. Yeah, Freighter, it's me. Remember we played games of Balboa on it? Yeah, that was some misery. That was some misery, man. I didn't like that at all. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. You know what? Here's a game. I don't care anymore. I quit. Okay. And here's another copy. You can give one to Kojak, I guess, so that way it makes me look better, I guess. I'm gonna spawn out now. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He just disappeared, and all the people behind us are all disappointed because now there's no one running the register. Uh, oh, right. Oh, we're going back to the car now, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely going back to the car now. Thank you for finally getting me a game. That's some bull. I tell you. I know. Now here comes well, here comes the bad Mr. Peck. Well, that was something. Okay, uh, it wasn't as fun because usually it's supposed to be, you get like the black scorpion, or you get something. But really, you guys didn't get anything. You just sort of lost me for a second there. Okay, so now, as you know, we are going to drive back. We all got our games, and except me because well, I don't even think it's ever been registered that I got a game. So whatever. So now you guys are going to have the drive home. So that's I'm going to be kind of honest with you. I really didn't have much planned for the drive home. That you know really kind of helps when you have like some characters. And so, but I don't know. Maybe we should just let me drive and see what happens. All right, but I've lost ideas, okay? And I usually write this junk, okay? Oh no, Jamie, he's run out of ideas. That means we're getting stale. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure something will work out. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting in the car. Gotta get in the right lane here. Well, he's adjusting the driving, which isn't good because that's not really funny. Okay, and okay, so he's now pulling out of the outlet mall. Of course, it's late at night. Should be easy because there's not much car traffic and stuff. And okay, so he's now we're driving out onto the road, and then well, as they drive out, and everything seems to be working out okay and stuff, and they kind of notice there's some weird kind of thumping on top of the car. I hate to disturb you all, but I keep hearing once in a while a thumping on the hood on the top of the car. Actually, you know, he's actually right. I'm hearing it too. He's kind of like hearing, oh yeah, like a thump, thump, thump kind of thing. I just thought it was road noise or something, or maybe potholes or something. Well, that's a possibility. It can't be Balboa. He's too big. I figure you had a snuggle wumpapuss that's the size of a tank on top of a cheap Toyota from like 1980s or something. I think there would be problems. I think the car wouldn't be able to run right. Yeah, so somebody's up there and well, oh, let's see. Curly Joe can't check it out. He's driving. I'm not checking it out because I'm the one who's the instigator of things, so I can't really do that. Well, I I guess I'll look up. Let's see. I'm rolling the window down, looking. Oh no! That's right, Em. It's me, the magistrate. You think I was totally gone from you? You knocked out my Bigfoot. Oh no! He's got my nose. Oh no! That's right, Abbott. That's right. A fight to the finish here. Oh no! It's that stupid magistrate. He's been kind of causing hijinks all night. Well, that's his job. I told you, villains create the content, heels create the content. You guys think I didn't have some plan? Well, I really didn't. I was gonna just have you guys get back home because my voice is getting tired. But no, no, this guy is gonna create the content. He's helping me out. I appreciate it. You guys are gonna stop the car and give me the games. No, we're not giving it the games. Nose, let go of my nose. Oh, Abbott, I'm down. I'm gonna roll down the window. I'm gonna get on the hood and fight him. Where? Where's that risky? Oh, well, it's nothing like we've been doing lately. Actually, to be honest with you, like the other show right now is just doing something with an Ewok. Um, we've really not had a battle on top of the car. It's like something out of like Highlander 2, like the Renegade version, where, they're fighting with Jeremy Ironside or something, and just having a great fight or something. Yeah, that would be great content. That's right. I'm getting up there, and oh, he punched me in the face. Okay, Magistrum, I got you. You fool! You're gonna throw us both off. Well, better be both thrown off, and then to have to surrender our copies of Skyrim to you. You are idiots. You are fools. So I'm narrating the fight. So, so basically, they're struggling on top of a small Toyota. I, I couldn't have imagined a fight like that would last very long, or you fall off. Apparently, Curly Joe's like driving over like a waterfall or something. What is this? Turning into Sherlock Holmes when Sherlock Holmes fell off a waterfall. And so they're fighting on top. I think Curly Joe finally stopped the car because it's kind of like what the heck. But yeah, there's like a waterfall right next to them, and then, it leads to down a cliff. And Magistrum and Kojak, they're just fighting, body slamming, hip tossing, and exchanging punches. Like Kojak would punch him, and everyone would scream "Yay!" And then Magistrum would punch him, and they would go "Boo!" And back and forth, and then finally, Magistrum dives. He does like a spear and dives into Kojak, but unfortunately, they end up both falling off the waterfall down into the deep, murky depths. Oh, dear me! Oh no! Kojak has fallen! Uh-oh. Oh no! Kojak, no! Oh, oh no. But bad Mr. Peck, we have to get down there and see if Kojak's all right. Well, that means we can't play Skyrim. Just trust me, guys. This is all part of the program. You may even find maybe Kojak's perfectly fine by the time we get home. Well, if if you say so. Oh no. Well, so for a while, yeah, they're just kind of like trying to figure out what to do and stuff, and really, uh, I think finally at last, they're finally I think Balboa came up to them. Hey guys, I was just walking home myself. I got my game of Skyrim now. Uh, what's going on? Oh, Balboa, that's terrible. Um, Magistrum and Kojak fought on top of the car, and that's really unsafe. You should never fight on top of a moving car. You should always fight out in a nice, broad, open place where no one can see. But make sure not to make a. Don't kick someone in the head. Don't punch someone in the head because it could jeopardize you in court. Oh, 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 what? Oh, did I say something? I didn't mean to say something. I mean, in Minecraft, I mean. Wow, that's some sound legal advice. I am so proud of that. I'm so proud of that. Okay, so what's your problem? Heath, fortunately, Abbott has fallen into the off the waterfall with Magistro. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'll go down and go check. I mean, I'm a tough snug wumpus. I can go down there and save Kojak. And well, I guess if you want the other guy, he might be content later. Yeah, he's content. He kind of helps. Yeah, he kind of helps manage content. Takes too long to make new villains, Boboda. Okay, I'll go down there and I'll go get the guy. Well, well, that's so nice of him. Yeah, I'm starting to realize he's gone. The only bad thing is Balboa can't be really a villain anymore. He's too much of a nice guy. And I spent an hour talking to him at the coffee shop, and oh man, what a nice guy. And we scripted him as a villain based on his looks, and he's just excuse me, his looks? I know. He's too silly looking. I should have maybe took a picture of a Rancor, but we try to kind of cut down on all the Star Wars stuff, because just in case Disney gets upset or something, we had still got plenty referenced it, but we don't try to be 100% Star Wars. Oh, I understand. I wasn't in that. Well, yeah, you shouldn't be, but but actually, technically, a Doctor Who was in Star Wars because uh uh what's his name? Oh, never mind. I'm going off script here. So everybody gets back in the car and they're shaken up. They're shaken up. It's just now three of them. So and they make it back. Well, I figure, yeah, three of them. Yeah. Wait, was there five? Narrator again. I'm sorry, but we got number discrepancies here. Listen, it's me, Bad Mr. Peck. There's Kojak and Abbott. There's Curly Joe. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's just the four of us, okay? But now Kojak got thrown off, so there's just three of us, okay? Oh, thanks, yeah. Oh, jeez, take a math class, jeez. Okay, so they make it back home eventually because really the segment's gone too long. We can't really add any more comedy, like falling down rivers and stuff like that. So basically they get back home. They're shaken up, but they have their games and sitting in a chair outside with Balboa is yeah, it's Kojak. See guys, I got him. He's a little wet. Oh, I never took a tumble like that before. How did I survive that? Well, probably because you're just AI generated. You're just an AI generated character and just part of a computer matrix. The real human body probably wouldn't survive the rocks and stuff falling from that because even though water can break some falls, it can't. Well, actually, it's for a well noticed that hitting water at a certain distance with the speed and all, it's like hitting concrete. So that's actually been a proven science of some kind. We suddenly a science class. Oh no, I mean, if we were going to go that route, I would have to watch a lot of great courses. I got a lot of science classes I got on my computer. I can deep dive into science if I have to. We aren't going to do that right now. Oh, I understand. Oh, I hope you do understand. Okay, so then they get inside the house. It's Bad Mr. Peck, Balboa, um, uh, Curly Joe, Kojak, um, the Abbott. Actually, even IG-88 is there, although he's blue screened right now, so he isn't really functioning. And then also coming in the door from another car is a bad freighter. Man, Man, Mr. Peck, that was terrible. Oh, I know. You used to be in retail. Yeah, but I just used to work stock. I late night stock. I didn't work register. Yeah, I know. And you suck at math and don't like to do it because you got bad ADHD. Yeah, yeah, it sucked. At least the register works like a calculator. Well, that's the whole point. It kind of is a calculator, buddy. Well, okay. Well, everybody's here, or should be here. So the next time, the next part we do here, next thing we're gonna do is play Skyrim and play that for probably a couple hours and have a good time. And that's the all nighter. That's part of it, you know. But normally these shows will not have a intro like this. You know, this is sort of a special occasion for this kind of thing. I don't know in 2026 if we're going to do this again, you know, but we'll see what happens, you know? There's always, you never know. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. I gotta start it up here, okay? Start the recording up here. Everything nice and ready. There we go. So, gentlemen, this is this is probably the finest video game ever made, and yes, it's a special edition. This didn't came out on 2011, but you know, I figured we have it for the new show. This is considered a new version, and we do with new content. So this is what you get, you know, and I'll have you start a new game. Oh, I see, Mr. Pennypacker. Well, I have to say, this is Kojak here, and this is going to be interesting. Oh, it's interesting. It's always been interesting. Well, I gotta let you guys go. You know, Bad Freighter's here. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, Bad Freighter here. You guys better play it right, you know. Whoa, what the hell? Hey. Well, this is Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I have to say, you know, this guy here looks like a sad sack of shit here. Huh? Oh, he looks terrible. He looks so down and out. Oh, Jamie! Wait! This is prisoners. That's right, Abbott. We're going off to our end. Oh, no! Oh, no. Well, don't worry. It's just a video game. Oh, Abbott, it's Big Curly Joe. Well,
shouldn't be here.
I'm glad to be part of this, you know. Well, that's good, you know. Just let you know, folks, that me and Abbott are playing the game. Hold on a second. Let me get some much needed. Wait, what the heck? Uh-oh. Okay, okay. It's just not letting me access quests and general stats yet, because it's the beginning. Just gotta get some things out of the way here. Oh, we'll keep it on adept. Oh, let's see here. Gotta get the stuff in here. We're mostly talking most of the time, you know? Oh, yes, you first get some dialogue subtitles, general subtitles. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, yeah. There we go, save that. Oh, okay. That's much better. That's right, we're mostly talking here. Yeah, we're mostly talking here. Except that guy, he's got a big gag on his mouth. Oh, that's because he's a potty mouth, very potty mouth man. So he gets the potty mouth treatment. And we forgot to close the door. Oh, great. That's not good for the sound. It sounds like we're talking in a bathroom.
Rorikstead. I'm
Wait,
I'm
we're
from
doing this in a
Rorikstead.
bathroom? Actually, no. But it sounds like trash if you don't have the door closed. You know, the principles of sound.
Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines,
Ah,
please help me.
it's amazing how many times, you know. Yeah, well, see, like
General
Kojak and Abbott. Usually, I'll confess to you. Usually, when we play Skyrim, we play it on a vanilla version that's not available anymore on Steam. But if you bought it back in the day, back in 2011, which I did, you have access. You have access to that. He looks so sad. I don't know how we can help him. Well, Abbott, he's a condemned man. He has to he has to do his time. Well, they usually he's going to be executed. Well, then his time is short. Yeah, his time is short. You know. Yeah, we usually just play this on vanilla vanilla Skyrim. I don't know. I just like the vanilla Skyrim. I know the people love this version, you know, and yeah, it's so much lighting and different kinds of mods, and I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of like how I felt. I guess like about the Star Wars special editions. It's like I kind of just want to play it the way I remembered it at the time when it came out. You know, the only thing it needed to get rid of was all the janky, rough edges from the Xbox 360 version. Well, that's true, Fred. Yeah, it was very rough looking. Oh, it was very rough looking. But even then, it was still very nice looking for a primitive system. Of course, this is I'm having you guys go through like the beginnings of this game because you Kojak and you Abbott have never played this game before.
Step forward.
I don't know why I don't add this to the training. You know, when I train a new host, I should have them play this. But isn't your character bad for you that you only play NES games? Yeah, I kind of. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I forget that's my gimmick. I do like that, you know. What elf? Elf. He's crazy looking. Edgard, orc. Well, it could be a cat. That's kind of weird. Sometimes I just be a Nord, you know, because that's like, you know, sometimes you get treated a little better because you're a Nord, but yeah, you could be anyone you want. I mean, well, I say we go with Nord. Good choice. Okay. We'll go with him. Yes, we probably shouldn't be spending a lot of time on this, so. Well, it's good thing we're doing this, like, really live and stuff, you know. Oh, well, we'll just make him big and huge and stuff. Yeah, there's really no fat people in Skyrim, you know, so, you know, you don't have to really worry about that. Oh, make him really, really, really beat. Yeah, make him very dirty. Yeah, he's really beat. Really seen hard days. You would be. Okay. I gave him an ice Poseidon nose. Yeah, you gave him the ice Poseidon nose, you know, the goblin nose. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, hey, can you get on with it? I want to see the rest of the game. Oh, yes, Kojak, we should really get on with it. You know what I mean. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Yeah, that kind of better. That makes some kind of. Let's get the keyboard. Let's get typing. I'll call him. Let's see, Mr. Angry.
You picked a bad time to come home to Skyrim, Kinsman.
Captain,
That's good.
what should we do? He's not on the list.
Mr. Angry
Forget the
Pants.
list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. At least you'll die here, in your homeland. Follow the captain, prisoner.
No, that's a hanging judge.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like you use to murder
I
his
got it.
king
I
and
mean,
usurp his
first of
throne.
all, him.
You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Thomas. Give them their last rites. As we commend your souls to Ethereus, blessings of the eight divines.
Oh,
upon you.
JB, what was that?
Let's get this over with.
I don't know.
As you wish.
Uh-oh, he sounds kind of angry,
I
guys.
haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the storm.
Yeah. Yeah, we can say the same, yeah. There we go. That was easy.
The Nord and the rags.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I
Oh,
said
no
it.
death
Next
threats here.
prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
They probably just think it's someone's indigestion. They're like, ah, I don't care. Oh, hey. Oh, it's going.
What do you see?
Oh, Jamie! Oh, no! Jamie, what would you do? I say that we, keep out of his way. Oh, that's... Well, shit. Okay. Get up. Now this part now this part is actually some of the most fun. Because Because you could just stand around, just watch the chaos, you know? And this is... There's actually a lot of comedy to be had. There's actually a lot of comedy to be had, guys. Just from this section alone. Oh! Oh! Yeah, you could try to run away from the dragon. You can watch all the explosions and the... You know, it's...
What is that thing? Could the legends be true? Legends don't burn down villages.
Oh, okay. Let's just get off.
Now! Up through the tower. Let's go! This way, friend. Quickly! We just need to move some of these rocks to clear the way.
Okay, you first. Alright, well... Oh, damn it! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no!
Don't look up! Focus on me! Hammond, you need to get over here! Now! Nada, boy. You're doing great. Torol!
Oh, just,
God! Everyone...
gotta...
Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense. God's guide you. Stay close to the wall.
Okay, could you kind of hurry up here? The dragon is...
Quickly, follow me. It's you and me, prisoner. Stay close.
Oh, yeah, see, there's a lot of comedy to be had in this beginning here, man. There's a lot of chaos and destruction and... Oh! Oh! Oh, Jimmy! Get up! Get up!
Soldiers, townspeople, and dregs into the keep! Soldiers, townspeople, and dregs into the keep! To the keep! Move! Soldiers, townspeople, and dregs into the keep! Everyone to the keep! Everyone to the keep!
Alright, yeah, come and get on going. Oh, dear. Could you stop arguing? Okay, Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, Derby. Oh, look out. Yeah, look out, look out, look out. Oh, what a way to do, Jamie. Hey, see, we follow the script. Oh, no, that's not fun, guys. Oh, no, that's not fun. Yeah, you want, you want to see how far, you can really play some games with this, man. Like, you can get some real glitches going. You can get some real crazy stuff going on. Let me out, let me out, let me out.
Quick! I can cut you loose inside the keep. Come on! We need to get inside.
Well, all right. That's enough. Okay.
Quick! I can cut you loose inside the keep. Come on! We need to get inside. Come on! We need to get inside. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? Bring us in the end times? We should keep.
Oh, all right.
Let me see if I can get those bindings.
All right. We'll go inside and play the game.
Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find some. For these burns. Got to be a sword or two in one of these chests. Look around.
Let's see here. Let's see. Drop, drop.
You better get some here.
He'll be repeating that about
You
a
better
billion
get some
times. So let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh,
See
good.
if
You
one of
got
these chests has some armor for you.
got a helmet. There, got a helmet. We're really naked here.
You better get that armor on. Give that sword a few swings too. Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there.
Mr. Angry Pants. So, okay. Need to favorite some things here.
Hear that? Storm cloaks. Maybe we can reason with them.
Alright, tell you what, we do some get some magic equipped.
That's the end of that. Let me see if I can get.
That's right, just get some. Yep, just a little bit of a fresh wound. Oh, let's see. Oh, equip gloves. We got boots. So that's just stuff to sell. But yeah, that's better.
Let's go.
That's better. Let's see.
Let's go. Look out.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Dragon doesn't give up easy.
What are you doing? We need to get out of Helgen. Now!
What was that?
Slap. Oh, it'd be a good idea to get some restoration, you know, just healing. Actually, add shield to that list as well. Knock some baskets over. Oh, make sure to get some meat. Oh, you could have some lunch. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Let's see. Booze, you could sell that. You could sell them all. You could sell it. That feels better. Okay. Red. Start learning ingredients and stuff. Let's see here. Let's see, charcoal. Okay, well, we can at least get coin for that. Yummy bread. Okay, let's see, just grab more stuff. Grab some more stuff, grab
Done then?
yeah, it's pretty much the name of the game, just grab as much as you can.
The torture room. Guards out. Hear that?
I got it all. Let's go.
That's the end of that.
Well, this
I'll get it. Hot dragon.
iron
Please,
shield is
don't
better
make
than
up
that one.
nonsense. Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd noises coming over there.
Come with us. We need to get out of here.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage.
Don't bother with that. Lost the key. Ages ago, poor fellow screamed for weeks.
See if you can get it open with some picks. We'll need everything we can get.
Sure, take all my things. Please.
Okay.
Grab what you can and let's go.
Of course, the only problem with this one is it takes up more, deeper cost. Yeah, yeah, it only works well if you want to be like Palpatine, you know, like, now, these ones don't really have anything in it, but you can do it anyways just so you can build up your locksmithing skill. You know, like there's not really anything in there, but
Leave me to my work, unless you plan to stay and help.
yeah, it just builds up your locksmithing skill.
There's no way out that way.
There we, there we go. Start the lockpick. Yeah, get that lockpick skill up. Of course, I understand. Yeah, there won't be really much of anything in here, but you get it. You know, it's just fun. It's just fun to kind of grind on skills. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Well, that tastes good. Yeah, I'll just see what is all this. Yeah, there's a lot, like a special edition. There is so much stuff. And yeah, you know, Skyrim's already a big game. Did it say Saturnalia? No, it's an open world game. I can take my time. Exactly. No, don't take that sass from the NPC, man. Don't take that sass from them.
Where in Oblivion are we supposed to go? Where's the way out?
Just give me a minute. Let me think.
Always take the spare arrows. Yep, that's what you do. Let's see, more arrows. That's good. Yeah, that's a good thing. Need that longbow. Go ahead and equip that.
Let's see what this
Well,
goes.
there you go. You got a bow now. Oh yeah, but that's never know when that can come in handy.
I guess we're lucky that didn't come down on top of us. We better push on. The others will find out.
Oh, that's right. I remember this. Little secret hidden stuff here. They usually over miss this sometimes. It's just
That's the end of that. What next? Iron snakes.
bam. You realize probably the next game they probably will actually have giant snakes. Ah. Although the rate these games are going though, like you know, the Starfield they have as of this recording, they now have a creation club where every quest you have to buy. That does not bode well because if that actually becomes a thing where people are like you know, people are actually like, oh yeah, well, instead of free. Yeah, that was a good one right there. Well, let's see here. You got the.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. Might be able to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow, and watch where you step.
Now there's a good.
If you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. Might take her by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
Now there's a good way to just like grind this. And like you just like totally level up, you know, by doing that. Of course, it doesn't make very good content for the the video, where you're just like sort of like sneaking around and all that. Yeah, I see what you mean. You can kind of grind on, just level up. Because at least then, you get past level 1. Oh. Well, that would be a good helmet. Yeah, good beginner helmet. Well, at least the bear did wake up when you were playing around with that wagon. That should excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Oh, shoot. Well, yeah, well, see, the problem is Hadver might actually be kind of interfering with your, glitching out your search, your sneaking skill, because, technically he is watching you, so. Yeah, you're just about. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on Now we can leave and the audience doesn't get bored of us. Thank you. Yeah, well, yeah, putting the first skill in the smithing is usually a good thing, because, because then you can kind of just grind for money, and I don't know, smithing is pretty fun. It's, it adds, a lot of, like, value to the actual environment. Yeah, so... Oh, made it out many, many times before, buddy.
Wait.
That is a big no. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, some people like that kind of thing, but
I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. The closest town from here is Riverwood.
well, this is a pretty sight. Most of the time, back in the old days, the game looked pretty nice as it is, but
Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
you know what? Hey, why don't we do that? Maybe we should split up. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it, okay. Oh, Joe Jamie. We don't know what could be out there. That's the fun part. This is the fun part. Okay. We don't know what's out there, Freighter. I mean, yeah, you haven't even grabbed your free skill. Or what? What's that? Well, there's a skill stone over there. And you can get like a bonus. So, but yeah, no. That's kind of the point of this, is not to be like scripted and stuff, Well, that's a good point. Okay, well, just play it safe, Kojak. Well, he's right. We should get that skill point. Yeah, you should. Also, make sure to keep updating your ingredients, because alchemy that really adds those potions, man. You just that's how you can really make a lot of money in this game. Yeah, don't worry about Hadver. I mean, you can. A lot of times we do so many of these like playthroughs of this game. Like. It's just good to just like I don't know, just ignore everything. Just go off the beaten path. Well, that's. There it is. That's what you need. Oh, I see. I see. Got the feast stone, mage stone, and warrior. Well, I just go warrior. See, technically, you're still in the sort of like tutorial mode. Technically, I mean, you're in the open world. I mean, you can just walk away from it. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you can just kind of do whatever the heck you want. Well, oh, Jamie, oh no! That's kind of a delayed reaction, Abbott. Yeah, it's just, you just do whatever you want. Just go anywhere you want, I mean, the main quest, yeah, you get more dragons and things like that, but it's like, really, there's no rule to it. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Well, for a second there, I kind of thought, Bad Freighter, that would take somebody out. Well, that's like in Oblivion. Oblivion, you can like roll some logs down at some goblins. Oh, there you go. Well, be very sneaky, Kojak. Oh no, David, no! Run away! Oh! Okay. Well, that was something. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, see, there is some damage that you can get from these rocks if you like run into them too much. Cause But these guys, that's the first time I've ever seen a guy kind of croak from that. That's different, you know. Well, there we go. Yeah, well, you screwed up a little bit. You screwed up a little bit. What you should have done if you're a little more like uh, patient, that guy would have went to sleep. You could just take him out doing that. Yeah, it's a habit in this game where you just don't care. You just sort of like that you just you don't care. You just you just start running at everybody. It's good stuff. Is there a pick? Oh yes, there is. And you see, Prater, we got that smithing skill. Yeah, yeah. So then yeah, that's a good point. That you building things up. He did too much Minecraft. Yeah, he did too much Minecraft.
What was that?
Okay, try again. Oh, never mind. I was starting to take too many hits. There we go. I kind of miss the old days before they added those animations, because there are times where sometimes, it doesn't give you a fair shake, because if they just decide to kill you, then that's the way it is. Kind of the fun thing to do is like, like you just did, is just, a guy will try to run across the bridge, and if you hit it right, it's, you can kind of like slingshot them and stuff. It's really funny. Right, so. Oh, it's something, sister. Oh, it's something. Okay. Yeah, get some salt piles there. Some good stuff there. Chris, be careful because you're starting to get over encumbered. Oh, no, not a cucumber. Yeah, cucumbered. So it's still sort of superior. It's still sort of superior to what we got, so we can go with that. Actually, we can also get rid of that off the favorites. We don't need that. Okay. New ingredient to learn. But, no, be very careful. I try to be, Abbott. Actually, I just spotted somebody. Right over here. Okay, never mind. I was just seeing things. Okay, never mind. There is somebody. Oh?
Nothing here after all.
Okay.
Two trees. What was he thinking? Huh?
Okay, never mind. We'll just go in swords
Here
and
after all.
slashing and all that.
What was that?
Or we can just use that. Problem is when you use controller, it's okay.
Never should have come here.
Right, just run over and take that guy out. No, don't got enough skill to increase that. Well, let's see here. I usually like to add some to crafting skill. But since we're using one-handed, wow, wow. Yeah, got him there, Kojak. Yeah, I got him. I really got him. Get some arrows. And dagger for crafting and whatever, you know. See, I don't got. See, is there any free ingots around here? There is. Well, see, most of the stuff we're not really using. I need a steel ingot. That's I'm starting to use a steel. So I'll tell you what. I'll just improve. Now. Oh, must have a fishing rod. So that this is the This is a fishing area. You know, before they would never had something like this. But you can do that now. As part of the different mods and stuff. That's cool. You can't do it everywhere, you know, it's just certain locations will let you fish. Yeah, it's you know, it's not like Ocarina of Time type fishing, you know, like good iron ore. That's what you need, man. Or crafting later. Fortunately, there's no steel ingots. Okay, so I think this is well covered. Okay. Got everything here. Where's that bridge? Gotta get to that bridge. Oh, what goodies. That's right. Okay, that's good. And, let's see. Empty chest. Rabbit, harvest rabbit. Harvest pheasant. Yeah, I would kind of become a little more stricter on what you pick up now because you're kind of close to becoming over encumbered. You know, like there's a lot of I got a torch now. Although there's not really a point to having a torch, as not really too much of a point to have a torch, because it's like game's pretty well lit. You know, it's let's see. Oh, I saw that area right there. I could go up. Well, there you go. You got through that dungeon. Well, where to now? Right, Abbott? Oh, yes. Where to now? Well, probably be best to go to that town and, you know, load up on, sell all your goods, you know, get your quests and stuff.
Keep your voice down. I'm fine.
Make some
We should go
progress.
inside and talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
He's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on, I'll explain everything, but we need to go inside.
Okay, come inside then. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell me all about it.
Well, first, well, he'll
Sigrid,
give
we
you
have
that
company.
stuff once, we'll just go inside first.
Hadvar, we've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry. Sit down and I'll get you something to eat.
Now then, boy, what's the big mystery? What are you doing here looking like you lost an argument with a cave bear?
I don't know where to start. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' guard. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
A dragon? That's ridiculous. You aren't drunk, are you, boy?
Husband, let him tell his story.
Not much more to tell. This dragon flew over and just wrecked the whole place. Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if...
Drunk on Mountain Dew.
I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's is a friend of mine. Glad to help however I can. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. But I need your help. We need your help.
Okay, time to get some stuff.
The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt. Aye.
How far? Did you really see a dragon? What did it look like? Did it have big teeth?
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason. I see no harm in it, if you have the skill. The grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor. If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new. Of course.
Oh, well, that's something. Yeah, that wasn't there in the original game. You can actually buy horse armor without having to spend like $50. He'll make like some horse armor.
Well, I'd better get some sleep.
That's
Don't
cool.
mind me, though. You two make yourselves at home.
Can I help you?
Actually, we're just helping ourselves. Actually, now remember, don't take anything that's red.
Make yourself at home. I'm spoken for, you know, so don't get any ideas.
What? I'm sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Oh, Jamie. She thinks we're trying to court her. I say we
It's not far.
keep a
We used to go to the
respectable
market there every month or so
distance.
before the roads got so dangerous with the war and all. I just hope the war doesn't come to Riverwood. There's enough trouble in the world without those stormcloaks stirring up more. Farewell. What are you doing that for?
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
I'm sorry. Well, look
Listen,
what you
I'm
did,
going to lay it there
Kojak.
for a while. You can make your own way to Solitude. Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
And there it is. There's a quest. Some iron boots. That's good. Now we're just going to be walking really slow for a bit. Take the iron gauntlets. That's good stuff. Getting a little upgrade. Like I said, we're just going to be walking kind of slow. Moving kind of funny. Oh, yes. We're moving like we got a stick up our butt. Oh, it's a... Oh, I think that would be a bit petty just to take 3 arrows. Hey, where? Actually, I forgot. Talk about petty, huh? Yeah, you start getting into that where you have to almost like collect everything. Just everything. That's the thing about this game, man. It's like it. That's the thing about it. You just start collecting everything, grabbing everything you can, you know?
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire is what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
Oh, okay, heading up.
Did you really see a dragon?
Kid, don't bother me. I'm gonna have to rest for a bit. So this place ain't open yet. Well, been interesting. Yeah, it's always best when you like just, you know, when you start a new character, you just like, you know, you just take off in one direction and just see what happens. That's the way a Bethesda game is.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, I don't know what you overheard. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I'm just gonna sell some things first before I start that. So, Mr. Angry Pants, that's who I am. Tell you what, let's there we go. Got 500 gold. Yeah, now don't be like selling everything.
Damn thieves.
Because you do got, you know, you do want to do some smithing. So. That's what we need. Yep. Now we can upgrade our sword. Not sure yet. I think
Apprentice level work. Solid. Keep at it.
think you gotta up. Still, okay. Yeah, you can. Okay. There, done. So upgraded that now. Now see that dude over there. You can make a follower out of him if you do his quest.
My sister Camilla or I will be happy to help you. Take a look.
I don't know. The game's pretty easy as it is. You know, it's really until you get a little bit later on that you need an apprentice. Okay. Let me see if he's got any ingots.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in.
Oh, he doesn't
still have
really
plenty
got
to
any
sell.
ingots.
Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid
All right.
gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Let's get going here.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town.
I can help you get that claw back.
So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine, but only to the edge of town.
Oh no, Jamie, she's a slut. Yeah, she is. Fortunately, I sold all my ingredients, so I can't.
To get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings. Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Yep, I'll see it.
This way.
Okay. Or as Asmongold would say, okay. Can't help myself. I need all the flowers.
Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one.
Okay.
This is the bridge out of town. The path path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll throw a fit if I take too long. Such a child.
Okay. Let's see. Well, usually I get like a companion, but it's pretty easy stuff. You don't really need to. Well, we'll just sort of run and gun it. Sometimes that's just the best way to do it. I mean, yeah, you want to be sneaky, but well, upgraded some armor. Well, okay. And just loot everything. Just loot everything. I guess now we'll head over to where we have to be going. Well, that surely is pretty. I mean, Oh, yes. I mean, yeah, compared to the original game, yeah. I mean, it's improved a lot, you know.
Time to finish this!
Are you prepared to die?
All right. Ready to head inside and yeah, you probably could level up sneaking just from being around them that close. Really, they don't move from that area, so they don't do any kind of like. Yeah, well, that's kind of the idea. Be very sneaky. Uh,
What was that?
Time to end this little game.
oh, oopsie doopsie. Well, you could take that and then you can cut wood. what am I, a lumberjack or something? I guess you could be if you wanted to be. You don't have to be. You can use that for health potions.
I swear you won't leave here alive.
Yeah, once I leveled up blocking, yeah, do that. Just you'll level up blocking. Yeah, you'll level up blocking just by like just doing that. He's not a very good. Yeah, see right there. He'll get to level 4 that way. He's not a very good very good fighter, is he? I mean, he's just not. He's just.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh, well, it's because he's pretty much an entry level, character, so he's not doing much damage. And I actually 100%ed once. But it's worth it because then, you can get to level 4 and put another point away. Buddy, it's like kind of like, buddy, I think you got a long ways to go before you take this guy out. You're not doing barely any damage. Like. There we go. Well, there, he got a hit. You know what? Let's see. Let's see. Smithing allow me anything more now? Actually, let's see. It requires 30, 60, 30. How about speech? Because then I'll increase my haggling. Now that's that's something I admit, I don't really do that much. Is do haggling,
I love a challenge.
So I must ask. Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead, Abbott. Are we gonna spend all night just sitting here while this guy swings at us? Well, Kojak is controlling it. He's actually being fairly well smart with this. The only warning I would give is you could probably break your controller because I actually damaged an Xbox Series X controller this way. You know, like just holding down the trigger the whole time. Didn't like it. Didn't like it, you know, so it never quite worked the same. And I like that controller, you know? Luckily, your armor doesn't get weakened. You figure after a while the guy would just go, all right, whatever, I can't kill you, so either we team up or I go home or something. I can't. I seem to remember I did better with this just standing by the stairs. As you can see, he has a hard time hitting. So that might not register. There we go. Also, that levels up heavy armor, too. Well, yeah. There we go. Now we got block increasing. Oh yeah. There you go. That'll get the blocking skill up, and that'll get the that'll also, you know, allow you to level up much faster. Actually, you know. There you go. Block is 25. Actually, then you can do this. Heavy armor is going up. Restoration's going up. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know, I hate to tell you this, Kojak. Oh yeah, what is it, Abbott? Well, I just saw some red blips there on there. Well, they're freighter. What is that? It's just enemies are like in the next area. Yeah, they really can't do anything to you until you unlock the door. Yeah, they really can't do anything to you. So. So that should. Yeah, you're pretty much, yeah, you're gonna pretty much level up to level 5 pretty soon here. So that
I'll rip your heart out. I'll try and make this quick.
Well, buddy, I don't think you're gonna be doing anything of the sort. We're pretty much using you to level up.
I'll mount your head on my wall. You won't leave Skyrim alive.
It's kind of sounds like he's yeah. Ah! Yeah, that's pretty much what he said, Curly Joe. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, got a Chivo. Oh, great, that is great. He got an Chivo freighter. Oh, yeah, good for him. Good for him. Hold on a sec. Ouch. Get that health up. Get that haggling up. I guess we're gonna be doing this for a while. Well, I mean, as long as you guys keep talking, that's, you know, it's a little boring. I mean, I must say, Freighter, do you have any kind of stories for us? You know, things to fill out the time. Well, Abba, that's a good story, you know. I don't know. It's not good. I don't know. Stories? Am I a locale now? You tell the story of something where you got felted? Isn't that what locales do? Yeah, locales always like tell stories about when they got felted. Hey, good. Block is almost 30. Yeah, locales usually like. Yeah, do you want me to talk about locales? Yeah. Why don't you talk about locales? Well, locales always get felted because they have to trauma dump on their audience. And so what they do is they do that, you know, they trauma dump. Now, of course, if you tell a story, I mean, what about the secrets of Freemasonry? Oh, that's more my bread and butter. That's more my territories. Like what? Well, like for example, you know, everything's secret, you know, but what you essentially do is you hide something so secret it is for the sacredness of fertility, and then you hide it behind a billion things, symbols, and complicated stories, but then what you do is you have red herrings too, you know, so that it makes the person always guess, you know, because there's some people, you know, they think of masonry, you know, that it's all about, you know, like aliens and UFOs. I'm gonna be honest with you, that probably, if you think about it, that people would love it if, you know, like real Masons would love it if people thought it was something like that, because then they would be like, wow, you're so off the scale of finding out what this is really about, you know. It's just it's about fertility symbols and things like that, you know, like, oh, now your block is now 30. Well, that's a good thing. Oh, goody, yeah. Oh, yeah, but that's basically it. I mean, but then what is it with secret societies like Scientology, you know, like religions like Scientology? What they'll do is they'll, you know, and Crawley and all them, essentially what they do is they'll tell you about 1,000 things, but 500, maybe 500 of that is just lies, like made up stories. So it keeps you, it keeps you, it keeps you on, it keeps you like kind of tricked, at really truly finding the proof of things. And whereas the Bible is actually, like the real truth of things, that nothing is really hidden. Well, initially things were hidden because, God felt man was ready for things like that, but then by the time Paul came around, that's when God actually told everybody, what the secrets of everything is. And by the time you got Revelation and stuff, getting distracted. Okay, so that's interesting. And yeah, that's so that's interesting. Well, yeah, and then of course then you pay your dues, you buy more classes, or you whatever, that's a lot of that stuff is just a scam, really, Yeah, it's just a scam, people don't understand, that actually if you're properly taught the Bible, how things are kind of threaded through it and stuff, that stuff is actually not that hard. Like if you watch Les Feldick Ministries and you look up connecting the dots of the Bible, he'll show you. Get in there. Okay, so that connecting the dots of the Bible, like for example, there's parts of the Bible that are meant for they're meant for particular groups of people, like a lot of people listening to this are not Jewish. Please Twitch understand, we're not bashing Jewish people. We're talking is that in the Bible there are parts of the Bible that are actually addressed to certain people at certain times of history. The first part of the Bible, it's actually everybody, the Gentiles, everybody, Semitic people, everybody. But then nobody paid attention to God. They started to follow different idols and whatnot. And then over time, God was like, well, you know what? I'll make my own people. There'll be a kingdom, and they'll be my people, and they'll become priests of the world, and eventually they'll come out and teach you people these things. So that was the beginnings of the kingdom of Israel. But then, well, they didn't. God did so much for them. Just I guess Kojak, you're about like a sliver away. So basically, he did all these like miracles for them and all this stuff. Why did he do that? Is because they just didn't have any faith or belief in what God was giving them. There was literally times where, there you go, level up. So there was literally times where, actually, you might as well, Kojak, put that towards block. It's really leveled up there. Well, actually, maybe it'd be best not to, because because the system seems to be. Yeah, that's right. Because the more leveled up block is. Okay, so you can't do anything more of haggling. Okay, so now you might as well go back over to something else. So you can't invest in. Let's see here. Might as well go back to investing in. Yeah, so basically what happened was, God even warned them, many times that, in your future you'll, totally reject him. And the king of Israel totally rejected God. And so, that's when, he sent out his only begotten son, Jesus. The whole point was in the kingdom gospel that he was supposed to, be the one to create the new political kingdom of God. And it's not a spiritual thing, it was a political thing. And, basically that would finally start the new age, the new era of the world. But they rejected the Messiah, which is Jesus. They rejected him. There we go. All right, do this. So they rejected him. He was crucified, died for our sins. Then after his crucifixion, that originally the apostles were continuing his ministry, and his ministry was actually towards the Jews. It wasn't towards the Gentiles, which is a shock thing. Most churches do not want you to know that the original Gentiles were not a part of the plan until somewhat later, once Paul came into this picture, and Peter was alerted by God, Jesus, to the change of things. So then, Peter was alerted in a dream, because the apostles were really struggling. The people of Israel just didn't want anything to do with Jesus. They didn't want anything to want to do with their Messiah. They had rejected that. So then, it's kind of wild how, we're just sitting here just leveling up like this. I've done it before, but it's a good way. You know what? It's a good way to get a little gospel message out there, get a little talk about, secret societies and stuff. But yeah, so then basically Peter was told that basically now, yes, you're allowed to go out to the Gentiles because your own people, the Jewish people, were, with the exception of the remnant that actually accepted Jesus, and some did, in fairness, but God was much stricter about the Jews than he was the Gentiles. He was actually all right with the, he was actually all right with, with only having a few Gentiles in his church, as opposed to where with Israel, he wants all of them. He wants all of them. Which I kind of explain why, the rapture still hasn't happened. Yeah, exactly. That he wants to totally make sure he has everyone, as many as possible, before he would go to the next phase in ministry. And so then what would happen is, so then you get Paul, and then you get the dispensation of grace, and, anyone, Jew or Gentile, could be saved. And a Gentile is anybody outside of the Jews. So then after that, then after a certain time, that basically, the rapture would happen, that the church would be sent out, and then finally God would go back to his people. He would go back to the kingdom of Israel. He'd go back to the kingdom of Israel. And, first is the tribulation, because yes, there does actually have to be, there still has to be some, judgment at the end. It's the day of the Lord and all that. But then there will be a remnant that will accept Jesus as their Messiah. And then that's it. And then the new kingdom, Jesus returns, and there's the new kingdom. As far as the Gentiles, we were raptured, so I assume we would be incorporated into this new earth, new Eden. Wow, that made this all worth it, sitting here just grinding like this. Well, yeah, I mean, you got all this knowledge, you got to share it, I mean, the reality is most people are offended by everything you do, so you really have nothing to lose. Now understand, the way we're recording this right now, like on Twitch, a person's just going to hear, because the sound is going to be so much stronger than the audio coming from my headset, my Alienware headset. Oh, we're almost towards level 6. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, so that's basically decent theology based entirely on just scripture. Well, then to ask the question of you then, since we're here, I want to ask the question of why is it like with the Catholic Church and so many other ones, they're so different? It's because of replacement theology. I can get into that too. That's actually a thing. And it creates a lot of... See, the reality is so many churches don't actually teach that what I just taught you. What they teach instead is mostly just the Sermon on the Mount. And the Sermon on the Mount's great. It's great. But what I just told you they don't want to teach. And so what replacement theology is, it's actually anti-Semitic. And what it is they believe that after God chose the Gentiles, that effectively they replaced Israel. Now, it's true that Israel, is spiritually blind for a season, but, but the Gentiles shouldn't believe that, you're a replacement for them, that, God will go back to them eventually. Let's see. So that's... So what happened was the beginnings of replacement theology, the histories of replacement theology. Start with origin. So Catholic Church, you think of St. Augustine, you think of St. Jerome, who did the Latin Vulgate. I love the Latin Vulgate, by the way. I'm mostly Catholic. I do have some independent leanings, but for the most part, you know, probably someday I will eventually will get thoroughly convert to the Catholic Church, because I like the Catholic Church, you know, except for I do feel that there's a little too much modernism. I like the more traditional Latin aspects of it. But again, about replacement theology, they had a founder, you know, they had one of their founders, you know, which was Origen. And although they did call him a heretic later, so it was obviously they didn't stick to him for very long. But brain's getting distracted. So yeah, but basically what the whole point is that they think that the Jewish kingdom, you know, the Jewish church, will never come back. It'll never come back, you know, God has totally abandoned them, and it's just done deal. And they don't understand that no, God will come back to them. He will come back to them once, you know, once we're raptured out. But those Jews that do convert to Christianity, you know, that accept who the Messiah is, they, you know, they're because this is a dispensation of grace, it's open to anybody, but it requires all of Israel also join in order to, you know, go to the next stage, you know, where God, originally the plan was they were going to be the priests and then they would teach the Gentiles, but it never happened. So, well, that was a great, wow, you really kind of nailed it down. Yes, you really nailed it down. Yeah, it's, I went through like 50 Lisfeldic Bible studies, you know, to pick that all up. And then, you know, and then also I was like writing notes during the time. Good stuff, you know, but do understand, you know, like, of course someone would say, well, why do you like the Catholic Church? Because I just like their way of doing communion. You know, communion is, you know, a memorial to Christ. So that's the reason why, and I just like that. Oh, okay, I got my mana back up. Yeah. Now, don't do this too much, because I told you it kind of damages the controller too much. I really... Although this has allowed us to really kind of just talk more, which is really what, you know, that really is what this is all about, you know, because anyway you can play Skyrim nowadays on practically anything. So, well, oh, let's see, you're at now 40 block. Yeah, well, that's good. Although I'll let you know, I have fully mastered block on before. I've done that, and it doesn't really do too much difference. You know, but you would think he would start to get tired swinging at you like this. He would be like, I don't think this guy's going down. Yeah, he's definitely not going down. I ain't down time anytime soon. You know, I hate to say this about us, but we couldn't do like, usually what we do is we play the game first, then do the commentary later. We couldn't do this. We could just sit here and try to make stuff up, you know. There's something about doing it live. Like, you know, it's like, remember Bill O'Reilly? He said, do it live. Now, just remember not to swear like he did. What was it? Like, yeah, I forgot. I haven't seen the clip in a long time. It was funny. He freaked out on somebody. Yeah, he like freaked out on somebody, and Get to level 7.
Not impressed.
Now block is going up, and you know what? Let's get more of that heavy armor up. You know. Well, I would let your mana go up first. Actually, you might next time you level up, you might want to put point towards mana. Well, I must ask, Frater, is there anything else you got on top of your head? Or, well, if you see the picture I usually have, it's just a hat. Oh, hey, that's sense of humor. Oh, that's good. You need to have that sense of humor. You gotta have that sense of humor, man. It's just the way it is. So here's another question. Well, yeah, okay. So, actually, you might want to quick save, just in case that death animation hits off. Is that sucks. Yeah, I was gonna say just put a point towards mana next time. Magic next time, because that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, shouldn't be too long. Well, actually, what you should do is focus on heavy armor, because that seems to be leveling up faster. Because block is so high now. It's so high now that it's slower to, obviously slower to shouldn't be too long until you there. Okay, so there we go. This is actually pretty easy, you know? You just, yeah, you just kind of stand there and you wait until you need to use some health, you know? I mean, traditionally, you wouldn't do something like this because you're like, oh man, I don't want to, like, take my guy down, you know? But hey, get to like level 9. And probably if I were you, I would just keep leveling up magic because that will go up faster while you're just taking a beating like that. So you could just, you know. So that's what you could do. Well, that's a good point, Freighter. Yeah.
Let's see what you've got.
There you go. So, Freighter, what is your view on like UFOs and stuff? Well, you know, I used to be a big fan of Art Bell. You know, and you know the different kinds of weird stuff he'd have on there. And you know, I have a tendency to think that's mostly angels and fallen angels for explanation to those kinds of phenomena. But also, I'm going to kind of say it. I think it's mostly government related too. You know that you know we have, you know, we do actually have, you know, experimental, experimental projects, you know. And also, one theory I heard too about UFOs is that they were, back in the Cold War, especially in World War II and stuff, were good ways to distract our enemies, you know, to think that we were capturing like this amazing technology, you know. Let me get something to drink here. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of turning into like interview bad freighter SH. I got a lot of knowledge on things, you know. I just don't talk about it like I used to. You know, that's why I've written books and stuff, you know. Written books like, you know, I got the new version of the Holy Chronicle and stuff, and you better start healing, Kojak. Oh, I will. Every once in a while, Oh no, he said you ripped your heart out. Well, he's not doing a very good job. I mean, literally, you're just standing there letting him chop at you. He's not very effective at chopping very well. I mean, this guy, like, I know a lot of times the script will have that if you just let him go, that he gets poisoned and, you know, he keels over from a trap, but you're missing a real opportunity to level up fairly quickly. You know, there's all these little things, you know. you might as well go back to Shield. Kind of reminds me of probably this Xbox 360 controller I have. I should see about if I could get another one just in case this one worn out. So yeah. So I do have a question to ask. What do you think about the kinds of people we should vote for and stuff? Well, see, most of the people that we vote for usually are so tied to such corrupt, dirty people. I hate to say it. You know, it's kind of like I almost don't have a recommendation. You know, at first people, what they'll do is they'll become like libertarian, for example. And the problem with that is, if you just, in order for something like that to work, you would need to have the people have the wisdom to understand not to hurt themselves, and it just doesn't work. You know, you look at San Francisco, for example, again, it's a good thing on Twitch. Our sound isn't very good on Twitch. That's why we're using a different audio to record this. So on YouTube, it'll sound fine because it's recorded separately, but that's not gonna, so yeah, so you have to have some moderation in government, because otherwise, society would just break down unless society is wise enough to take care of itself, not to lead to that. But the way things are currently, oh no. Which is probably by design, that they want you to be so dependent, Yeah. Although we got to be careful with those kind of conversations, And Mr. Pennypacker will be like, yeah, you're gonna get our channels flagged, and our channels will be banned and stuff, because there's a lot of a lot of different, when you speak outside of the, what? Let's see, you got enough man? No, better do this. So yeah, it's so rare we do politics, but that's pretty much it. But back to the original question, is it's hard to trust people in the system, because they go through the secret societies, they become blackmailed by that system. There's the covert and there's the overt system. Covert is the sort of the underworld of it all, the sort of the military industrial complexes, and then there is the overt, that's our court systems. Those are our our juries, our the modern day world, or our police systems. It's all those things, the political group A and political group B, and it's all really designed to focus on heavy, because that'll level up quicker. All right, so I made a documentary called The Gloversgeist. which is, you know, it's just sort of a made-up name I made. And it has all that stuff. Okay, you can go back to healing. And we're pretty much just doing this to about level 10, just so then, you know, we're getting here. We're getting here. He does sound awfully angry. Oh, I guess he would be. I couldn't imagine he must have a muscle tear from all the swinging, though. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's the thing is nowadays, it's like with politics, like, it's like, you're kind of screwed. You're kind of screwed. Like, you're on this side, then you're hated, and, you know, you're canceled. But if you're on this side, you know, you could be attacked. Oh yeah, it's nasty. If you really studied both parties in the United States, you would really find out, like, that it's crazy to take a side with either one of them, because they're both pretty. If you especially if you know how to study, like, the secret societies and the, you know, the C word. I can't say. Mr. Pennypacker's probably going to start, you know, saying, you know, "Oh God, what are you doing? You're going to get our channel in trouble." It's like, we need something to talk about. I mean, it's not very good content to sit here blocking this guy. Oh, that's true. Actually, this makes it kind of more fascinating, actually. I'll let you know this is pure autism, what we're doing. I mean, it's, you know, it's just pure autism. You know, but it's kind of good too, because it kind of lets you use that computer up there in your head and try to, oh, what would you not normally talk about in a video? There we go. Level 9. I try to get that magicka up because, yeah, increase heavy armor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna not make your health go down as fast. Oh, yourself a Nord. Uh-oh. Oh, Jamie, we almost got knocked out. You know, back in Morrowind, you could get knocked out. You know, you can get knocked down and stuff, but then if you level up, you're like hand to hand. Oh yeah, you could do a lot of damage, dude. Okay. Well, okay, I'll just drive this up a bit. And all this does is, you know, I know a person can say, "Oh, this is boring." Well, we're talking, you know, we're trying to keep it interesting, but also it makes the game easier because if you're getting your mana up quicker and you got a lot of health and you got a lot of heavy armor and you got a lot of block, and you know, it makes the rest of the game easier. So it's kind of kind of ideal. This is an Elder Scrolls game. Sometimes like there's a lot of gift to grinding for things, you know?
You won't leave Skyrim alive!
We could focus on heavy armor. That would actually be good. What's better? Focusing on heavy armor. Would it be better to focus on like heavy armor? Wait, hold on. Let me check the time here. Well, you know, focusing on heavy armor is I don't think I've ever done it. Oh boy. Block, you know, there's you know, block will give you different skill options after a while. I mean, isn't that kind of racist? Yeah, well, there's some of that in Skyrim, you know. I mean, some of the games actually went a lot further when it came to, like, you know, people of different races in this game bashing other races, you know. I'm sure in Elder Scrolls 6 you won't run into that like you used to. Simply because,
True Nords never back down!
well, actually, if you think about it, we're not backing down. We're just like standing there, letting him wail on us. It's yes, that's true. Well, plus not just that, but if you actually do something, you'll literally like destroy him within 2 hits, because he's such a weak bandit, you know. Oh, there it is again. There it is. Now you better use a potion. No, I don't got my potions left. No, you don't. Better go to your shield until you get your Oh, any other questions, guys? Yeah, you guys are going quiet. I hope you're not getting too tired, you know? You're just standing there, just focusing between different skills and stuff. Well, I'm trying to think of something. Well, Curly Joe, we haven't heard from you all night, you know? Been kind of quiet. I can't help it, you know? I got a question. Isn't this kind of autistic, just standing here like this? It is, actually. It is, actually. That's a very good question, you know? Yeah, it actually is. Yeah, it pretty much is, you know, like... Now, I'd switch back to shield until your mana's high enough again. It's kind of crazy to think that our whole our marathon of Skyrim is gonna be Dash. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. Well, I don't know. This is kind of nice. You know, like allowed me to really kind of talk about some things, you know, that I don't usually bring up. You know, like I said, I don't trauma dump. I don't do locale things, you know, where you bring up things from your past and all that, and don't do that. But you know, I do like to talk about secrets and, you know, different things. You gotta be careful with words, because they, you know, that can trigger different algorithms, you know, so. Oh, our mana is just about up there. Yeah, yeah, it's just about there. There you go. It's all about there. Now you can heal, and then you can heal, and there you go. Now what I recommend is, while your mana's going up, keep the shield up, then drop it. We're just doing this to about level 10, and then when you level up, you're probably going to put something away towards Magicka, so. I don't think he's going to be dying anytime soon. No. No, it's... Probably in future games, if they were smart, they would have that, if something like this happened, that actually, that the bandit actually, like, submits, because he can't defeat you, he's too exhausted, he can't move anymore, and he just submits to you. Maybe in a way he becomes like your follower by doing that, you know, that oh, now you can heal, and then you can switch to heavy armor. There. Focus on heavy armor now. Oh no! Well, he almost sounds like one Sonic. I do this kind of quick. He even did say No one would get that reference. What is that reference to? It's a reference to like different IRL people. I'm not gonna say the site because it's a competitor to Twitch, because even though, like, when this video comes out, it'll be on YouTube, we're recording this on Twitch, so I'm not entirely sure how well my audio is coming through. You know, it's kind of weak, so I don't even think like anyone can really hear what I'm talking about. That's why I record it record this on Audacity. Getting there. You're getting there. You're getting towards level 10, and you know, you could probably just keep putting more and more into heavy armor, because okay. It's crazy to think, like, the starting area, there is actual ways you could train certain skills. Like heavy armor, blocking. This alone will train 3 skills. You can also train healing. Well, that's pretty good stuff, you know. And I know someone can say, well, at the other channel, Metrotrekica, those other guys, you know, the Freighter versus Retro, there you go, level 10. You know, that like, oh, well, they didn't do anything like this. Well, it's different. You know, everybody's different. Oh, Adept. Reach level 10. Sweet. Where should we focus on? Let's see. Let's look at those skills. 25% armor bonus of wearing all heavy armor. Hands, feet, everything. Fists of Steel. Unarmed attacks with heavy armor gauntlets do their armor rating and extra damage. Well, that kind of gives you some Mr. Angry Pants. Actually, yeah, so probably I should check out, see if I have all armor on. Let's see, you got the helmet, got the gauntlets, got the boots, got that. Got gauntlets, boots, armor, and helmet. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Let's see what you've got. Enough of this.
Well, we're level 10. Are we going to get up and go? I don't know. Autistically, I'm really getting into this. See how much we could just, you know, well, at least you're now adept, you know, yeah. So that's cool. And that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point, is to train, you know, train, get better, get better. You know, train, get better. Well, you can really see, it's getting harder for him to really chop down your health, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, it's a lot harder, you know, once, you know, you get those heavy armor skills up, and, you know, your magicka's going up. So that means you can... It's kind of fun, actually. It's not what ideally fun. I'm sure Mr. Pennypacker's freaking out at home. He's like going, "What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? You're just standing there like, well, we can't help it. We're grinding. We're grinding our skill points. It is. I mean, it's not bad when we do the commentary live. No, it's not that bad actually. And of course, if we were doing this okay, switch to that. This is almost like something Mr. Suffer on Twitch. You just sit there forever like this. I bet he would do it. And he would just sort of sit there, and there'd be people in the chat going, "Are you gonna do anything other than this?" No. No. Well, it's definitely something. Well, probably what we'll do. Yeah. What we'll do is when we're done with this, then the next day we'll do another session like this. Then that way, when this comes out, this is like a 10-hour video or something like that, and then you can focus on heavy armor. I know we said we were gonna leave after level 10. I can't help it. This is kind of great. It's just leveling this up, and you get tougher, you don't. Because if you're gonna go solo, then heck, if a giant could kind of thump on you for a little bit, obviously you're gonna want to have a. Well, afraid to, I must ask the question, is there anything else you can talk about? I mean, well, talk about occult holidays? Oh, that sounds very fascinating. Yeah, it actually is. Restorations going up? Yeah, actually, it is actually interesting. Actually, maybe next skill you should put in is restoration. So, yeah, so occult holidays. So, in Christianity, a big problem is that we've, mostly through the Catholic Church and stuff, we've acquired a series of holidays that also seems to coincidentally be on the same days that were pagan holidays. Like, for example, Halloween, or known as Samhain. And Samhain was where druids would do these massive sacrifices in order to appease the demons that they were trying to keep away from people and stuff. And so, they would do horrible sacrifices, just absolutely terrible. They would go house to house, the druids, and they would see what they would see what households were willing to give up either people, mostly servants, to the druids. I'm sure they're switch to that. What servants they can give up to to the druids. And if they did this, the druids would put a pumpkin with human lard in it to light a fire inside of it to scare the demons away. And of course, this is where you get the idea of trick or treat. That if you didn't do this, and of course, you would have like a hexagram put on your door, and the idea that you've been essentially, kind of cursed, by, whatever, to, oops, there. That basically, that you would be, So then, the people that would be sent to these big sacrifices, they would, they would be given, there was an opportunity they could save their lives. There was a game they could play to save their lives. The druids would have a big cauldron with apples. Now you're about ready to go, oh yes, kids used to do this at Halloween, and not maybe as much as they used to, but you dunk your head in, you try to grab an apple. I can remember once trying to do that once. That was silly as a kid. And so then what happened was, but understand with the druids, you would go, oh, well, that's not a big deal. That's not so bad. And it's like, well, actually, the way it worked is the water would be boiling all day in a cauldron. So then you have a choice. You either go to the Wicker Man and be burned alive with everybody else, or the people they picked out in line. Not everybody got this opportunity, obviously. Not everybody got this opportunity. So they would go to the the Wicker, and that would be it. But then they would choose some people to go to the cauldron with the boiling apples. Well, you have two choices. Either you say, no, I'm not doing this, and you're basically, you have your head removed, basically, and that's the end of you. Or two, you don't dunk your head in and be, either die that way, or or be disfigured beyond anything you can ever imagine. And that's the way they did it. Okay, halfway towards level 11. That is absolutely horrible. And that's only the beginning of the whole occult holiday thing. So yeah, so that's where all the whole traditions of Halloween come from. It's interesting that the latest Harry Potter game, that seasonally the map changes. Sometimes it's winter, spring, summer, and fall, and it does actually have Halloween and Christmas. What about Christmas then? Well, Christmas was originally Saturnalia in the Roman times. It was a time of indulgence and you know, lawlessness because the government took a break around that time. So when the government took a break,
Well met, friend.
you know,
I could tell you
people
what a
were
sharp
essentially
knuckle
allowed
over
for
my
about
head
a few
outside.
days just to do whatever they wanted, you know, and that was the whole point of Saturnalia. You know, it was like the movie The Purge, something like kind of like that. Maybe not as quite as crazy extreme, but where's he going? I think the AI is starting to go crazy now. He's like dancing all around. It's like,
You look a bit peeved. You sure you shouldn't be home in bed?
But we can't.
so yeah, and that's the whole point of Christmas is it started Saturnalia. But actually, what you'll find is
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
this guy he's starting to just move around. He's just yeah, it was kind of nice before because he just stood still. Now he's just sort of like, yeah, he's not really. So yeah, so with Christmas has more to do with, say, Halloween. It's more like Halloween with the whole trick or treat thing. You know that.
If not, let me know. You look rather pale.
I don't know what
Could be
this
a-
guy's doing.
take a
He's
look.
just he was staying so nice and still for a while, and now he's just sort of like. But so for example, you know, you have the wassailers, and that's,
Come back
you know,
anytime if you
in
need a remedy.
getting there. He's starting to get there.
It's a fine potion you've put together.
There you go. He's finally stopped. Yikes.
If there's anything I can help you with, I'll have to ask.
So about Christmas, so so basically what people used to do is that they would you know, the poor,
Do let me know if
it
you
was a
need
day
service.
where basically the poor and the rich traded
I've
places.
got something
So,
for that.
you know, and when these
Take a look.
groups, you know, it was almost like St. Patrick's Day, actually, before the whole gift thing became huge. You know that 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 so then they would have the poor when they did these massive mob parties. You know, it was literally, I mean, there was a time when Christmas wasn't like, you know, it was about presents and, you know, churches and things like that, and in big meals. It was about like partying and massive groups partying on the streets, and so the poor, when they did these parties, they would have a character called the Lord of Misrule, and the Lord of Misrule is actually would be sort of like the town, sort of the town drunk or the town idiot or whoever, and he would essentially be almost like their king.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically he would basically this character almost dressed up very much like the traditional Santa Claus. So that's really where you get sort of the idea of Santa Claus in sort of Victorian times. It came off of the ideas of now in shamanism, yes, they did actually have like a Santa Claus type character who would visit towns and give children toys and stuff. That's all goes back to that, the Scandinavian and Germanic traditions. But a lot of it, like I said, it's not really not. None of this comes from like Christian traditions. It's just it was kind of like adopted into the Christian traditions. Now, of course, wow, that's interesting. So I would take the commercial themes and stuff. That's what we know today. Exactly. Yes. I call it the Coca-Cola Christmas because it's really stuff like that it makes cemented Christmas for us. Because before, did you know people didn't even have that day off? It was just a day of, drinking and, revelry and stuff. Businesses didn't take that day off. And so that, so it was later on when what it was is, see, the Catholic Church did celebrate that day, obviously. They had to celebrate that day shortly after the era of Saturnalia because they did want, people in the church going off to celebrate Saturnalia. So they, so that's where they created the whole thing around Saint Nicholas, and and Saint Nicholas was real. He actually, went out to the poor and he did a good job, and there it is, level 11. Oh, goody. Get a drink. Oh yeah, so Saint Nicholas. Oh. I have some nerve issues in my mouth because I had these two wisdom teeth taken out. I should have had that done when I was like a kid, but I was really stubborn. Oh, just little nerve issues. Not really that bad actually, but it's just a little weird. Okay, so sorry, you mentioned about the healing. Yeah. Put a point in healing because that'll make it go faster. It's like I said, I really can't do anything else, like as you can always put more in one-handed, but we're kind of good on that right now. Do one on block, but we've been doing mostly heavy armor. And it's like I said, you can do the whole fist of steel thing, but
welcome to war. We've got small weapons.
Smithing, you can't do anything more until
that sort of thing.
So if you did is it restoration? There it is.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
There, and that won't take as much magicka. Actually, you can even become an apprentice of restoration next. So what happened was back in around Victorian times, and understand a lot of this history I'm now getting into is of a book called The Battle for Christmas. So what happened was, they had to get people off the streets. They were creating problems. Like there's even stories of
good doing business.
Drunks trying to break into rich people's houses and sort of really abusing the whole system, and just abusing the whole system. And so what they did was, Protestant churches. Now we're talking about the Protestant church here. So the Catholic Church, they had been celebrating Christmas for a lot longer time with the whole Saint Nicholas thing. The Saint Nicholas was going to kids' houses and stuff, so they were, and well, it wasn't just kids; it was just the poor in general. He would try to give food to and coal, and of course, I understand coal wasn't a negative thing at one point because that's how you heated your house. So that was considered, well, at least you can heat your house. That was a good thing. So then, but the Protestant churches had a problem. Originally they didn't celebrate Christmas because it was generally not, it wasn't, there was no biblical basis for it, which is true. Other than, like, you can claim, well, Jesus was born in late December, but then that's actually been proven to be, that wouldn't be really proven to be true because in the Holy Lands, shepherds wouldn't have their sheep out that early, when the time of Christ would have been born. So again, the whole thing landing on the same day that pagans do like Yule and do like Saturnalia, they did this thing, so the Protestants ran into the problem was, like, yeah, at first they weren't even celebrating this thing for about 100 to 200 years. So, they're in the Battle of Christmas, it even shows you how it was actually illegal to celebrate Christmas at one point. So then, you think about it, this is creating an interesting system here, because now that the magic is going up high, you're thinking about it, your healing is, not sucking up as much mana. So then that means that, this is all going, you can focus on heavy armor even more. Oh yeah, it's, it's all balancing out. And then if you become like an apprentice of restoration, then that's, that'll obviously take it, take even less mana. Now you can really focus on heavy armor.
What would you have me do then? Nothing?
But in the room and better get everything going here. The one downside of this game is it oh, come on. What's going on? Well, when the problem with the special edition versus the original vanilla version,
you have something vitally important to tell me.
Is it
interrupt me in the middle of council?
See, the big problem with the special edition or anniversary edition is that it
and you're sure Helgen was
big problem about the anniversary edition is that it doesn't let you if when you hit the Windows key, to to start your stream or do some recording or whatever, you got to do all that stuff beforehand. Because if you don't do that,
It's in the most immediate danger.
The Jarl of
dragon is lurking in the mountains.
That as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack you.
Hold on a second.
We should not.
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon
let's just check.
slaughters my people.
Are we recording? Okay.
Send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
It is best, to kind of
I'll return to my duties.
make sure that it goes through.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun
okay.
service. I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my
that's the first. It wouldn't
There is another
close.
thing you could do
Okay.
for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents.
Well, we're back to doing what we do.
Let's go find Farengar. my court wizard.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem. It doesn't. You can't hit that Windows key to get out if you know if you're playing a record or anything, you know. So, well, it's if the good news is we're back in Skyrim. We're back doing the marathon, and yeah, that's a good thing. I will let you know. Yes, there was a little bit of cheating done.
Farengar.
Hold on
I
a second.
found someone who can help you with your
Okay. What are you doing? Well, our character is diseased.
Come to Dragon's
Oh
Reach
no,
to discuss the
Jamie.
ongoing
Well, oh no,
hostilities, like
Jamie.
The rest of the great warriors? Ah, indeed. The Jarl. Oh yes,
That's
you must
better.
be referring to my research into the dragon.
Fire resist frost.
Yes, I could use someone to
Stone.
fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin.
What's going on here? Where are these people standing on the road?
May not actually be there.
Probably glitched out.
Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of
I guess he
dragons
was
began
just
to
peeing or
circulate,
something.
Many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors.
Yeah, order my curse attack. That yeah,
One
sure,
sure mark
buddy.
of a fool is to dismiss anything that falls
But I
outside
don't need
his
a
experience as
yeah,
being
we don't need to get
I
a
began to search for
we don't need to get a
information about
bounty,
dragons.
right?
Where had they gone all those years ago? And where were they coming from? I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow.
Well, you made a good
Dragonstone,
point. I
said to
think
contain a map of dragon burials.
his guard was just taking
Go
a
to
piss
Bleak
on the
Falls
side of the
Barrow,
road, and
find
you
this
know he was
tablet,
kind of waiting
delve
for
down
him.
into
You
the
know,
main chamber, and bring it to me.
he's a stuck-up
Simplicity
noble.
itself. Ah, the dragon stone of Bleak Falls
Oh,
Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth.
well, you
than the
gotta
usual
go
brutes
for
we
the
all
time
focus on.
tradition of. Oh, by the way, if you don't want to get yelled at,
That is where your job ends and mine begins.
I would start
The
running
work
now.
of the
Oh no,
mind,
Jamie.
sadly undervalued in Skyrim.
Why are we running? Because the companions will yell at you if you don't.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby.
Oh shit.
You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know.
Okay, run. You targeted him.
Let's go.
Okay, never mind. I hate the companions. I hate them. They suck so bad.
All this standing around is
Tell him what
rubbish.
you told me
You should be taken to
about the
fight with
dragon.
the Stormcloaks.
No, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead.
Okay.
I
Oh,
never
never
realized
mind. We're stuck. We're stuck. Oh, fuck. This fucking game.
We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest.
I got a better idea.
Irleth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered
There's
my
no
men.
time to
Freight,
stand with
what
ceremony,
happened?
my friend.
More like
I want you to go with Irleth and help
the
her fight
companions
the
are
dragon.
they're
You
jerks.
survived Helgen.
What happens is
You
if you
have to
don't
rest
join
here
in
with
fighting
dragons
that
than anyone
giant,
else here. But I
they come
haven't
up to you and
forgotten
yell
the
at
service
you.
did
Like
for
they
me
say,
in
"Well, why
retrieving
didn't
the
you come
Dragonstone
in and
from
help
Farengar.
us?"
As a
Like,
token of
and
mercy,
then you know, like, well, I don't know if
Started
you
Avenues
join
you are
us.
now
It's like,
permitted to
okay, I
purchase
won't join you
property
then.
and
I never like
and
you guys
please
because you.
accept this gift from my
Like the
personal
companions
armor.
are like satanic, dude. Like they're like
Don't fail me.
basically what happens is you join them, and then later on they want you to become like a werewolf with them and indulge in some kind of blood
I need you here
sacrifice
working
thing,
on
you
ways
know.
to defend the city against these dragons.
As you
So
command.
so
One
guys,
last
we're
thing here.
taking a detour
This isn't a death
because
I envy you the chance to see.
we're not gonna get
I had
hassled
you
by
figured
those
for an
guys.
age. I think you'll appreciate this.
You're not getting hassled. Nobody wants to get hassled. Nobody wants to be David Hasselhoff. Exactly. Exactly. Nobody wants to be David Hasselhoff. Fortunately, I quick saved around that area too, so you better do a quick save right now. There we go. Actually, I better grab this, maybe. So, yeah, so that's a thing, you know, that's...
You know, don't worry, my lord.
Okay, so we just go this way then? Yeah. It's over there. I can see them fighting over there.
Very sorry, of course.
I'm kind of interested. We're going to do an experiment. Oh, what do we do at Feta? We are going to see if these guys are going to just suddenly start running over towards us. Which is going to be really bizarre. Which would be really bizarre because it's like I'm not even in eyesight of you guys. I'll even go into sneak mode to make sure, you know, like, I'm sure they're all standing there like, where is he? Where's that main character?
Alfred, patron of the great clan battle poem.
Oh, my sneak increased. Sweet. Oh, that's a good thing. You want to level up.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
I have to be honest with you. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. Does it really bother you, Freighter, that much that that they come over and bother you? Yes. Yes, it does bother me. Yeah, it does bother me actually. It's just annoying because like they don't even know who you are, and it's like, oh, why didn't you come over and help us? You're not really like being a team. And it's like, dude, I don't even know who you are. And then they're like prompting you to talk to them and stuff. They're not like the old Fighters Guild, you know, like. I think I like the College of Winterhold way better. Yeah, you gotta do that or else that guy will hate you. Or he'll just hate you. Yeah, like if you say what or something like you're confused about, then he'll just like get mad at you. Act like you're stupid or something. So you just do that and he'll instantly be on, he'll just become your best friend like right away. And always be super polite to you and stuff. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Freyta, you... yeah, when I went to the other save, that was before I took the cure disease. You know, back in the old days, before the game was like patched to Oblivion and back, you know, there were days dragons could attack the cities. Oh, that's awesome. Well, not anymore. I haven't seen a dragon attack this town, and I figured what happened was they stopped doing it because it was probably killing off like NPCs, you know, you could do business with.
Get under cover. The dragon, it's still around somewhere.
Unfortunately, at one point, this was the medical system, was this lady. Yeah, our healthcare system was just this lady. You know, she always thinks she have atraxia. It's like kind of like, well, lady, I don't think you're quite correct.
Can't get a bead on him.
It's a good way to make some money. For sure, healing is so high, it's like you don't actually really need it. Nope. 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 No rattles. No ataxia. Why did Mr. Angry Pants says he got a case of the rattles? Get that speech up. Well, that should be good. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 That's what you do, like... That's what you do, like, if someone trauma dumps on you, you just go, mm-hmm. 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 So you've had a lot of people trauma dump on you, huh? Yeah, a lot. I used to go into some of my old jobs and just people trauma dump. Trauma dump that dump truck. Let's see, we'll completely restore magic. Well, the problem is it's sort of like, it's not like... It's kind of rare if I ever find a Welkin stone out in the wild. This is what I found once I got leveled up enough. It's only 20 gold though, so it's not like a lot. Ah, that's right. I was going to improve some of that spare armor I got. Focus on getting some of this stuff up.
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons.
Sleazy little man.
Power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training. The way
Actually, I don't even think I got any ingots. I don't really particularly enjoy listening to this lady because she's always talking about her father.
You're Dragonborn.
Like, have you heard of my father? I hear about it every time I walk by it.
There weren't any dragons.
I hear about it every day, lady. Fortunately, they never programmed this game that after maybe hearing some once or twice, you know, that you always got to hear her talk about her dad. Oh, did you hear about my father? It's like, hear about it all the time from ya.
Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them, but I don't need.
I hear about it all the time, you know.
Someone who can put down a dragon is more than.
You heard of my father? It's like, yeah, you told me.
You ain't the North.
It's kind of like, you know, she's like kind of autistic or something. Oh, well, you don't want to offend. Actually, when I do business here, I just go in and talk to the guy. I don't talk to her. See, I like him because he doesn't talk about his father. He doesn't talk about his father. Have you heard of my father? No, I don't know. I hear about it all the time, man. Let's see. I'll just go ahead and sell some of this stuff. Well, there, that gets some of that weight off. Let me see here. Well, so Fraser, you're gonna talk about also about more occult holidays and stuff? Yeah, you know, once you get hold on a second here. Once you get up to the Cloud Ruler Temple and start the finish off like the beginning quests and stuff, you're almost done. And then you could kind of go off and do whatever.
told you not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
Oh no! Oh no! I work with my mother.
I don't care what you're doing.
That's another thing when you come to this town. You always get to hear the little girl talk about. Yeah, okay, wait, hold on.
You there.
There you go.
We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
Okay, so you get the gift of charity.
I've got a hungry dog.
Well, that's very kind of you, Freyta. Well, yeah, you should always give the poor money. Now, I love making potions in this game. Making potions is probably like a pastime.
You did it.
I just wonder, what is down here? You know, I never really messed around down here. I mean, you literally have stairs. I mean, you literally got stairs going down there, so, you know, in your RPG kind of mind, you go, well, that indicates something, doesn't it? You know.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
I kind of watched this one guy. He says one of his favorite things to do is this. Oh no.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
Run away from Aerolef.
Masters of the way of the voice.
I want to just talk to her. I don't want to talk to her.
Slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift. You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned?
You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn.
Summoning you.
By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this know? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
What nonsense. You puffed up ignorant.
I love how, yeah, I watched this one guy stream. He completely ran away from that woman, you know? Because it is kind of annoying sometimes when the game kind of stops you from what you're doing, you know? And
don't be so hard on Avenir.
And you actually don't need to talk to her.
Respect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
Well, you have to talk to her if she prompts you. Because otherwise she'll try to attack you if you break away from her, because you're kind of detained. But if she can't get to you first, her script never leads to that. Oh, that's it. That's something.
There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards.
Of course, I never fought none of this like years ago, because of course, I went with the script. But after a while, yeah.
To climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards...
Hi, my name's Mr. Angry Pants.
They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you. Until next time.
There's been talk amongst the gods. Your dragon. Such a big.
Oh, done. That's why you always go to You always go to Bleak Falls Barrow first, because you can basically finish 2 quests at once.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, everything's for... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Oh, this part's always fun.
Do come back.
I was, was going to get some better health spells, but oh. I could tell, Frater, you've played this game for too many times. Yeah, I'm just kind of. It's almost like it's like ADHD or something, like.
Mind your own business.
Before we go on, see if he's got what I'm looking for. That is what I want.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire or something. In the old fort near Riften.
Ice Spike is like intensely powerful, man. It's like it's just so intensely powerful. Yes, you're the sole caution.
You and me, take a look.
That's pretty good, freighter.
Till next time.
Oh, I know, but you know. This is probably one of the rare playthroughs I haven't gotten a companion. A lot of the people in Skyrim, like, they have a lot of like mental issues because like you'll literally walk right by them, not paying attention, and they're still talking. gotta say that line, you know. Ah. Oh, freighter, yeah. You ever look at someone and you go, I think he's about an inch off the ground. I thought when I showed up, you know. Excuse me, guys. Potions. Oh, we're here for it. Okay, whatever. Alright, freighter, I could tell you've sat through that speech hundreds of times. It feels like hundreds of times. It feels like hundreds and hundreds of times. Ugh. It feels like hundreds of times listening to Eurolif. Eurolif does yap. It was just experiment to see how much mana that takes. So, you think we are powerful enough to fight the dragon alone? I think, yeah, I think it would be a good experiment. I'm sure they'll kind of just spawn out of nowhere. I'm sure, you know, they'll... Eurolif and her, like... After a while, yeah, you start to just get tired of her yapping. She yaps so much. Ugh. Oh, I'm so hardened. It's like, jeez. Oh, freighter! Oh no! Well, I tell you what, man. You'll kind of notice it's not a basic dragon either.
Maik once walked to High Hrothgar. So many steps.
Well,
he
that
lost count.
happened.
Maik can travel fast across the land. Some lazy types take carriages. It is all the same to Maik. Once Maik got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. It is good that nobody there cared. Maik is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
What the heck am I doing here? Okay. No, game, no.
Guard might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
Finest cuts, fresh from the wild.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Okay, it's getting a little tight here. They bite hard. Here we go.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? Take a look. Come back anytime if you need a remedy. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare.
Okay, whatever. I get a feeling Airlift is doing her yapping. Yes, she is. She's yapping. She talks and talks and talks. I mean, it's one thing when you first hear it, back in like 2011 or something. But after about what is it now? Over 15 years or something? 15 years, you kind of go, I think I've heard this woman so much in my life, and I think I think I could do other things. Just do other things in life. And by the way, also, we can also join. We are highly leveled enough that we can also join the. We can also do the Dawn Guard, fighting vampires. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, it is, Abbott. There it is. Yeah, wait a minute. I gotta report back to this dude here,
Settling in? There's a house for sale.
I want to see how far am I from leveling up.
In the keep if you're interested.
As you can see, oh, I see, quite leveled up. Yeah, got 100 block, 82 heavy armor, and of course restoration's like 56. So, see these two guys? Oh, yeah, Freighter, I see them. Oh, yes, wonder what they're waiting for. Well, there's a quest there. With Dawn Guard, you're going to get vampires that attack this town and will kill your essential NPCs. And so, what I usually do is don't do their quest. What you do is you go up to them. Yeah, you just do that. Just do that, and they're gonna stick. Why are all these guards together? Why are all these guards all together? Freighter, is that normal? I literally have never seen like a whole. Thank you, sir. Yeah. I've never seen all the guards all grouped together like that. I actually did see a video once of. I don't know what happened. Apparently, there was a werewolf attacking in town or something. Of course, then again, it was probably on PC and someone spawned one in or something. There's really not enough, werewolves in this game. Like, they're there, but I don't know. I like how the guy's just talking over there. No one's paying attention to him. Freighter! It's sorry, just I want to do other things. Well, first I burp. Okay, thanks. Till next time. I don't want to bring a companion this time. I always do playthroughs where I have companions, and they do work good with carrying heavy things like dragon bones and stuff like that, but man, they get in the way, they get killed all the time, and I try so hard, but it's like I think I'm gonna just try to be on my own. I think I've done so well with the character. I mean, that dragon was pretty strong, actually, because at the level I am, the dragons. I need to sell those dragon bones because those things are such a pain. Yeah, I can understand, Freighter. Well, I've been through the game so many times, so a lot of times it's a matter of I got very heavy dragon bones. Very heavy. Fortunately, he can't take all that. Maybe he's got some So you have these two guys just defending the town, right? Yep. They defend the town from vampires, so kind of just works out, because in the Dawnguard storyline, you get this storyline called the Mysterious Traveler. And that dude will just start killing off NPCs. Because he attacks in the night, and so it was a problem back in the day. I remember that. People were freaking out, like, oh, well, this guy's going around, he's killing all the NPCs that do business, and it's like, yeah. He does that. She is an asshole. She's one of the biggest assholes in this entire game. Entire fucking game. She's one of the worst people that have ever been in an Elder Scrolls game. She's so fucking annoying. Let me get rid of some of these dragon bones first. That's gonna really be annoying. Oh, will you look at its stuffing right there? Sometimes a dragon could be up there. This town does get attacked. Ew, what? We'll just go this way. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. A bear and... Oh, boy. That took me off guard. I was like, what the heck? Okay, well. So see, that's why all that grinding that we did been there may be boring, but it pays off because then you can take so many hits from much higher level characters. Otherwise, you would have died. I would have died from this. In the past, that would have led to an absolutely getting crushed. Whoa, whoa, that was an amazing fight. Well, it definitely shows that that was a good call on yours. Well, that and getting the fast healing. You know, being leveled enough so I can use that spell, and that was some good stuff. Now, if you could fight a cave bear, and you can fight a saber-toothed tiger at the same time, I think you're pretty much good for the rest of the game. You're pretty much good for the rest of the game. You don't have to worry about anything else. And we can hear the wisdom of my eek. You said that's a character from Oblivion. Yep. That's it. Now, understand when you're this higher leveled, you're going to run into higher leveled enemies all the time instead of the little weak ones. Like this guy. But if you trained well, let me get some more cure diseases. Those... Oh, sorry. Just getting some more potions, I see. Yeah. Yeah, getting more potions. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Every time she says that, in my brain, it always says, give a hoot, don't pollute. Rattles. I don't think I got a case of the rattles. What happens if you're suffering from, what's that, Munchausen syndrome or something, where you think you're sick all the time and you have everything under the sun? And so a lady like this telling you have the rattles, like, you would be freaking out, like, oh my god, I think you're right, it's actually the rattles. I'll take all the mercury you have. I'll take it all. Just take all my money. I can't do it, lady. I do need more, Eat that cure disease. Unfortunately, I don't think she's good at it. Well, oops, wrong way. Oh, oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way either. You're just staring at me. I didn't mean to. Did you hear about my father? The sounds of Skyrim. The sounds of Skyrim. You go for the towns, like, have you heard of my father? Have you heard of my father? You know, my mother sells fruits and vegetables. The sounds of Skyrim. I need more cure disease potions.
A Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. I am Master Angir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here? We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice.
So we're going to head to the Greybeards. So
here we commune with the voice of the sky.
The Greybeards. One thing I always forget to do is as you're heading up the High Haraf, as you're heading the High Harafgard, there's this guy on the bridge, and you know you can take his pack up there and you put it into. Oh yeah, shut up.
You're not the first.
That's actually rare. The guards are usually rude. They're usually the most polite people in this game.
Bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only Dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been reviewed thus far.
It's interesting listening to what they have to say. Like, I've never had one actually tell me about that.
You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your
Only
voice
problem about Bethesda games, and even Starfield has the problem that is inventory. Inventory space has always been a problem.
Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master,
I got a free horse.
Roll, the second word in unrelenting force. Roll means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with force.
Free horse. We got a free horse.
But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb the same dragon's life force and knowledge directly.
Oh, it's a Skyrim horse. It's an all-terrain vehicle.
To his understanding of role.
It's an all-terrain vehicle, dude.
Use your unrelenting.
We're gonna head to Iverstead. We're heading to Iverstead, breaking the game. Oh, Raider, that's strange. It's strange. Yeah, it's a Skyrim horse.
Again.
See, this is the advantage of not having companions.
You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard.
This is turning into like Looney Tunes. I mean, there's a section of, we're not even on the mountain most of the time now. We're just in sections of air around the mountain. It's like, I love it. Yeah. So you just got a free horse. It just stuff spawns out of thin air. You know, can't really. Oh, poor horsey. Of course, at this rate, we could go right up to the Greybeards. We could go right up to the Greybeards on the horse. They're like, what the heck? What are you doing? You got up here on that horse? Like, yeah. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I mean, it's... No. 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 Yeah, sometimes you have to sort of like play around with it, you know. They. We're now like. No, 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 no.
Whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori.
Well, that was a very worthwhile experiment.
Stand next to me.
Now, where are we at on the map?
Use your whirlwind
Halfway
sprint
there.
to pass through before it closes.
Halfway there.
Your quick mastery of a new Thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself. You are now ready.
This is really something. I've never done this before. I usually just follow the road and just follow the way the script is, you know? But, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wait, that was something, Freyta. I mean, yeah, that was something.
After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated,
That's a good way to start.
many years pondering the meaning
Oh,
of that
shoot.
He finally came to realize
Okay,
that the
hold
gods
on.
had punished the Nords for their arrogant and
No, 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 no.
misuse of the voice. He was the first to understand that the voice should be used solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jürgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born. Wind, guide you.
See, I literally have never gone this way like this because I have a companion. And they just get lost and they get lost in the void and you can't have fun with them. You have to stay on roads and do that kind of thing, and it's not really fun with them, you know, but oh dear. Well, lessons were learned, I guess. There's delayed reaction there. Oh! We try again. It's very hard to. So you're just gonna keep glitching up the mountain, huh? There we go. There we go. Got it. Hey. Raider, this just seems wrong. It's just defying physics here. Okay, we know what's gonna happen here. Wait. I'm alive. I don't know where my horse went to. A horse just vanished. Now I should probably load because I probably want to keep that horse for a while. This has really become strange. I mean, this has really become strange, Peter. I mean, this has been good. Sorry, oops. Oh no. I never knew the content was gonna go to this. It's funny though. Tell you what. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Now you don't have to do that. You just. Did you ever think there was a possibility there might be kind of an invisible wall keeping you from going there? Oh God, no, 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 no. Ryder, you're defying the laws of physics. This is embarrassing. Yeah, but it's content. He is right, Kojak. It is content. Now, I know, but it doesn't make it right. Well, that's yeah, there's law and then there's moral. That's you're talking about law, you know. Oh, wait, is it? No. Well, it's moral because you know, like, as the reality is, the game kind of lets you do that. I'll do this all day if I have to. You gotta admit, he's really determined to get up that mountain. I think it's his mission. It definitely is my mission. I'm getting up that mountain. I'm getting this. Look, I used to watch a guy back in 2011, play this game, and that's what he do. He used the horse, and he go up the mountain. Sometimes you gotta find the right spots. It's a sweet spot, like. Of course, you gotta be careful because you can fall off the mountain. There's risk. There's some risk involved with doing this. Although I think I might be, yeah, I think you're right. I'm starting to probably run into some spots that, the only problem is I have to kind of watch it because there's some spots on higher Rothgard you can't get past until you have a special shout. So, I have to watch out for that. Okay, all right. That's enough. We'll go back and play the game the way it was meant to be. Although that's a good fall right there. Oh, that's really good. Oh, he went all the way back to the bottom. That's pretty good. Although there is a skill on Haya stuff we may need to No. It's not even safe getting down. Yeah, at the rate you're going, you might as well keep going. Yeah. Yeah, at the rate I'm going, I might as well just keep going. And the left side seems to be a little more... This side seems to be a little easier to climb. Well, there you go, Freda. It's you're making more progress here. Yeah, the other side was too rocky. Too many cliffs and stuff. My problem is I can't really see what I'm doing right now because there's kind of like It's kind of like a little drum that went off there, like something of danger. Probably because High Hrothgar really probably is right there, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. And don't tell me. Did I actually discover the location? No, I didn't. Almost. I'm getting close. There it is. Well, congratulations, Rita. Congratulations, you made it to High Hrothgar. Yeah, I have to say, that was some funny stuff. I was like, you're never gonna get up there. Yeah, I was like, problem was is I got so high up there. I got so high up there. Big problem is like getting on and off the horse. Now, understand, I didn't pick up this guy's stuff from the bottom of the mountain, so that is the way it is. I can always go back down, with the horse, and then, and then just fast travel back.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again?
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. Things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll. Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
So the sky is like Obi-Wan Kenobi, basically.
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar.
You're the one they call Dragonborn. Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Find them.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
That's a good way, just shooting it right through the pottery here. Yeah, yeah. Kind of want a robe like that. Yeah, that would be kind of cozy in wintertime. Oh, yeah. Big problem is like most of it's cheap Halloween junk. You probably need to find like people to make stuff for like medieval Renaissance and stuff, you know. You know, something isn't just like, you know, silly costume stuff, like something decent material of a robe, you know.
Those bears are making this tent so weird. Hope you can do something about it.
I need you to pitch in a little more around here.
Ah, good to see you again. How'd that... Quite a climb, wasn't it? Anyway, much appreciated. Here, take this for your troubles. Thanks again for the legwork.
Pilgrim or not, if I were you, I'd move right through our backward town.
Yay, Chivo!
Got the fleetest steeds in all of Skyrim.
No lollygag.
Now the question, Freighter, is your horse still out front? Well, see, if the horse isn't owned by you,
outside Whiterun are right.
he'll probably
Need
just
something.
wander off on his own. But we'll go check. And the answer is he's gone.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Well,
If not, let me know. I might
well,
have it stored away.
that happens. Now, I still haven't unlocked Iverstead.
I offer remedies
We
for
could,
ailments both common and rare. Do let me
as
know if
dangerous
I
as
can
it is, try to crawl down the mountain without dying.
You look rather pale. Take a look.
Without dying. Actually, no, that wasn't smart. What? Now, I didn't do that right. So, what are you going to plan to do? Well, I'm going to crawl down the mountain to Iverstead, pick up that guy's backpack, fast travel back to Hrothgar, put that back in, then fast travel back to Iverstead. But right now, I kind of can't. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have to get to the other side here of the monastery and
Come back anytime.
back to the other side of the monastery and
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
you obviously can't go that way.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
Very gently. Oh no! Oh, Jamie! This is really treacherous. Oh, please be careful, Freighter. don't want to, sigh. Well,
Did you know
be
there's
careful.
some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
Be
Welcome
careful.
We've got small weapons as well as big.
Hmm. Uh-oh. Freighter, what is that? Like will-o-wisps? I know in Oblivion they were very nasty to deal with. What the heck? Yeah, it might be the first time I've seen them in this game. Uh-oh. Alright, you banshee. I'll take you on. His mother. I have never fought this thing before. Luckily, I'm a Nord. That gives me... And again, all that training freighter, that really kind of helped. Yeah, well, yeah. You can take a lot of hits. Oh my! Oh my! There's a lot of things fighting us. Freighter, what the hell? That was fun. That was something. I don't know if that was something added by the anniversary edition of all the mods and stuff. I have never run into that back in vanilla Skyrim. We'll let you know. Well, there is a troll around here. Getting closer to leveling up. There he is. Annoying little guy he is. There we go. You're become one heck of a warrior now. Yeah. It's... Again, all that training that paid off. Route. Yes! There you go! After many battles, it was clear who would win the war. The Charmer had great skills in magic and bladery, but against the armored battalions of the Dwemer, clad in the finest shielding brought by Jetego, there was little hope of ever winning in the interest of keeping some measures of peace in the land. So forthwith, the warlord agreed to a truce with okay. Happy hunting. I guess I can keep it just... Okay. Now I was trying to think here. What was I looking at here before? Let's see, I don't got enough this yet to get this. Getting there. Restoration takes a long time. I don't really need to heal stamina so much, unless you're doing like power attacks. Or I could put it into speech. I don't got enough in that. I'll put it in one-handed, because that needs to desperately go up. This thing is a real pain in the ass. Okay, I almost got it. This is like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, going through the attacks of swords have a tendency of doing critical damage. Well, we're going with that. Right up here. So what are you doing here? Well, I am grabbing the backpack from that guy on the bridge. Then fast traveling back to High Roughguard, put it into the box, trigger that, then fast travel back down, and he will reward me. Is Iverstead discovered? You realize you're like Skyrim DoorDash. That's a good point, Freighter. Oh, yes. Oh, watch this. It's really easy, actually. You just fast travel. Although I have actually had a dragon literally spawn right here. You know, while fast traveling. So fast traveling has it has some fun little perks. You know, like you can get a dragon spawned in the same area as you. And we head back down. Oh, there's the occultists. Right on time. But they got bad news because we've leveled up so much. The guards will mostly take care of these guys. The problem is if you don't train, then they can be a bit of a problem. They could be a little high level, then they could be a little tough on you, so. But because we did train, it's just easy. It's just extremely easy. Okay. That's not what I was gonna do. Ow, ow, oh, oh. Oh, we gotta go back to that guy. Ow. Oh, now I gotta find that guy. Gotta do a goose chase. There he is. That successful DoorDash delivery there. I didn't even eat any of the food or spit in it or anything. Oh, you got like 1,000 gold from that. That's kind of worthwhile little job. Yeah. I don't know what that bitch is complaining about. Okay. Oh, actually, we got enough money, we could just buy a horse, but I don't really, this is kind of an autistic thing. I don't really like Skyrim in third person. It just looks like garbage. I'm gonna try to sell off some stuff here. Or we had the Ustingov. I I don't recognize that guy. I think he works at one of the inns. I don't really go into these places enough. Take a hoot. Don't pollute. Sorry. Take a hoot. Don't pollute. I do need cure. She's still not got. Okay, potion to cure disease. Let's take most of that. Now in Starfield, all you need to do is just like the first base you go to, you collect every single thing, and then you go to the first city, and you just sell all of it, and you just level up your commerce. Like, it's crazy. No, 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 no rattles. No, no, we don't got the rattles. That's the only problem, you know, that, Philly. Let me do some crafting. She keeps saying I have the rattles. Don't have the rattles! Okay. No, no, no! 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 Oh my god! Oh. No. Take a look, don't pollute. And that's the thing is if you go towards a building and someone's talking to you like over their script midway and you go in that building, they will spawn with you to finish that script. They're like, "You don't understand, man, I need to finish this script." Orcish or armor? Oh, I'm getting that. Only thing is, I need to have a complete set of armor to Jeez, armor 169. Compared to 106. Oh yeah. Now, I'll let you know. What is it, freighter? Well, going to Oostengrad, usually on PC, gives me a tinge of fear. Freighter, what are you talking about? It's an early mission, right? So it's not that hard, right? Well, I did something to it with a mod. Uh-oh, what did you do? I put a werewolf mod in, and the werewolves are really, 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 really too overpowered. And I don't know how. Now, you've. Oh, Jamie! What are we gonna do? I say that we just tread carefully. That's pretty much it. Yeah, tread carefully. What the hell? Oh no! We got dragons! Holy crap! Blood dragon. And that can happen. Utilize this to our fan. And a wolf! Yeah! Random spawned. What? Oh no! Oh no, Jamie! There's so much stuff attacking us. Oh boy. And that's the beautiful thing of getting higher leveled, you know? You never know what kind of dragons are going to appear. A dragon versus a woolly mammoth. Leave the Snuggle-Wumpapuss alone. Oh no. There may be another dragon around here, by the way. Oh, and don't attack me, Snuggle-Wumpapuss. I don't mean any harm. There we go. Now, back to heading to Ustengov. That's the wonderful thing about this game, isn't it? Yeah, it's random. Randomness is like the bread of life, you know, just randomness, you know. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I've been up that way. There's let's see. There's a base full of trolls. Like, I'm. Oh, probably I'll go a different way. And a cave bear. And then I get those critical strikes, and that's really good. What's this? Oh, okay. I'm heading to Ustengrove. he has a lot of health there, you know? Now understand, I'm looking for like a bare pixel. Just a bare pixel. Yeah, that I am not going to take chances on that. That's one of those things you come back later for. Which is a little disappointing to have a fight like that, and then it's like, yeah, and you kind of got nothing out of it.
Feel free to grab a pick and help them out.
I mean, unless you want to just use all your picks. You know, you level up lock picking while doing so. I've done enough. I've done enough. So where we'll be going is to fight another dragon. Because the way we need to go, there is a dragon sighting. So
Even dead, they're almost useless.
They seem less intelligent each time you raise them.
you know, you made the character so powerful. Yeah, you know, yeah, you have to stay on your toes. Yeah. There we go. And usually when you walk by here, I used to have a lot of fun with this dragon, like having him chase me around the house and stuff. This poor little wood elf is going, what the hell are you doing with my property? Here he comes.
These thralls of yours are slower than Arcadians in a blizzard.
Haha. Frater, what's going on? Good question. There's a fugitive. It decided to spawn a fugitive on me. Here, he's like, can you hold this? It's like, buddy, I'm being attacked by a dragon. You moron. But that was funny. That was some. That served to make some funny moments, though. This game really does do things quite randomly. It does, you know. I know you're like, oh, well, shouldn't you be going to Ustengov and stuff? And it's like, well, we're going to go there, you know. We'll kind of have the dragon tail us behind, you know. He's losing health all of a sudden. I don't know what he's doing.
Enough already.
He's fighting somebody.
Told Ygritte of your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
I'll kind of spare him.
Morthal has enough problems as it is.
It's no use. Let's get back to it then.
Morthal used to be a quiet place, but then...
I don't know, maybe he was fighting a frost giant or something. You're carrying too much to run. Are you serious? Okay. They usually don't. Let's see. I don't need that.
Oh, do come in. I hope I have what you need. If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Take a look. All right, then.
Oh, what's attacking us? Oh, is it just... Oh, Charuses. They're pretty high leveled. But...
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire.
With our training, they're not that bad, actually.
Might consider joining up myself.
But they can hit hard. What is this? Oh, Frita, what is this? I don't know. Oh, this is later in the main mission, I think. Yeah, this is like too early in the game to even be here, but well.
I'm spoken for, you know, so don't get any ideas.
Thank you. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, that's something we'll do at another time. Gotta focus on this quest.
Be careful.
Well, you're heading over and unlocking that one town. Yeah. And now we can head back. Just now that's unlocked on the map.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave. My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take wives at this age. So I will die. Malakath has given me a vision of a glorious death. I am to wait here until it finds me. As you can see, it is not...
You mentioned there may be a werewolf. If this is this is anniversary edition, special edition, and maybe the mod isn't there, but if it is, Lord have mercy. That's all I'll say. Because that werewolf is tough, and it would be interesting to see. Are we trained enough to fight it? If not, we better run, because the guy who put these werewolves in the game, they're way too strong, way too overpowered. Okay. I don't detect anything yet. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, buddy.
Orcish armor, huh? Had me a set of that once. Ugly and strong, like those that forged it.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so maybe the werewolf mod isn't turned on Anniversary Edition. Like, oh, she's naked. Naked. Yeah. I know it's not here because those criminals they wouldn't be alive right now. They would not be alive. They would be very dead. Because every time I have the werewolf mod on, he like by the time I show up, he totally slaughters everybody. Everyone's already dead by the time I get there. And he's overpowered and it's frightening and you're low leveled and you just all you can do is run from him. Be right back.
Yes?
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. I know nothing of fear and nothing of remorse. Pay my fee, and together we will vanquish any foe. If you change your mind, seek me out here. Walk always in shadows, so that you will see your foes before they see you.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I work for Bellathor.
Everything's trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come back.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. Don't mean to be rude, but I'm too busy to talk right now.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service. there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. I think I can teach you a thing or two.
Well,
Pardon me, but do I take a look?
hold on a second.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
All right, now we are ready to go. Now, like I said,
Need supplies? See Bellathor at his store. Sleep.
well, it's looking like I didn't have the werewolf mod on the anniversary edition.
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can assist you. Splendid. There's a house available right now. Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home. I'll be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin. And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy. Now, what would you like to purchase? Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your
That's right, there's a better bow. So
is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
7, 14. So we're gonna put that, and we're gonna drop this, because that's better.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
No, I don't really got much as far as
like
no, I haven't worked on archery at all. It's just not what I'm doing.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have an gold to pay for that.
sweet roll. Oh,
You've been a good
that
friend to me.
tasted
That means
amazing.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. Need more experience if I'm going to...
Long life to you, Thane.
No, no, no. Shit. Oh, this game takes too long to get back into it. Okay, no more sneaking around. I'm angry now. So. Fuck! Damn, this game's going too fucking fast. I need to draw these people out. Now, this is the downside. My problem is I didn't bring enough potions. Jeez, that one Marauder. You know, he hits hard. That's the only downside of like over leveling up. I need to get more potions.
your sword and your shield. Watch what you're doing.
Collecting health potions. Tell you what, this is one of those moments where I'll say, I need to get Lydia. I need to get a companion. Well, I'll tell you what, not her. I'll get like Ulfgerd. Because I am definitely outgunned when it comes to that. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Ow. Well, at least he's sorry about that. Yeah, I'll get Ulfgerd. Because Ulfgerd actually, she already has, like, she's already equipped with armor and everything, and so, where if I get, if I get him, the bard, I have to equip him and stuff, and it's like, I don't have to spend any money then. I just have to go and have a little fist fight, that's about it. But my character's so leveled up, it's like, it's not even a joke. So understand, it's not that I am abandoning that quest. I am just trying to do a little more preparation because it's a lot harder than it's ever been. Damn, it was hard. I mean, oh, this guy. Yeah, well, he wants a noble death. He's gonna get one. Actually, I'm gonna collect some saber-tooth stuff. What's up? Crazy pagans.
Yes?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Take a seat by the fire.
And I don't feel like taking them down. It just seems like some desperation there.
How goes the begging today?
I don't know.
That's right. Mock the town beggar like everyone else. But I've got a right to browse, don't I? I ain't hurting anyone.
Make it
Seems like some mental illness there. Yeah, it's mental illness.
The gods smile on them who show charity. Best you remember that.
Although he might, I don't know if he'll despawn though, so I might have to. It's. Oh yeah, it's right. He might not despawn. He might not despawn. So when you come back, you might just have to grant him the good death, just in the. Well, yeah, just to, because it's good for the game to despawn things, so you don't really want that.
Need to change.
I had to.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly comment? Well, come back when you do, my friend. Come back when you do.
It is ugly, but it is strong.
Because the Jarl needed soldiers. Now the bandits are bolder than ever. They've been raiding the farms for food, and supplies are scarcer than ever. Maybe I should sell swords and armor instead.
Maybe, but they wouldn't taste as good as a loaf of fresh-baked pumpernickel.
Heading over here, try to get some more potions, and then
Wanna
get
hear a little Lord
Ulfgar to
wisdom?
join me.
You don't really know a woman till you had a strong.
You do that by having a fist fight with her. We have such heavy armor. It's just
Think you can go blade
I don't
blade
see
with
her
me?
actually doing
You'd be
any
dead in
kind of
6
damage.
Seconds. The heat of the battle is the fire that forges the strongest blades. It's an old Nord proverb. That, and a true Nord never misses a chance to test her worth. And why not? I could beat anyone in this city, barehanded. 100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground. Why don't you come back when you actually have 100 gold?
Yes, Mom? We're running low on the black Oh, yes, Miss Holt.
Named Ragnar was boastful no more. When his ugly red
think this is the place. It may be actually the other place, but we'll just check. Janessa. She's got light armor. I like her. Oof. But if you come over to here, well, let me first get some minor potions. You imagine every time you walked into a Walmart or a Kroger or whatever your local regional brand of grocery store is, and every person who works there goes, "Hi, I work for this place. Hi, I work for this place. Hi, I work for this place." Well, I can see you by the uniform. Bethesda. There has to be a mod where they tell you something once, and then they never say the that intro speech again, because it's just nuts. I'm sure at the time they were really excited about that. They were like, yeah, all the characters, they introduce themselves. It's not like the old days of written text and stuff. And it's like, while I'm here, shut up! What is with the... I didn't want to talk to you in the first place. Don't need to be rude. Well, you spawned outside with me. I can't help it, okay? Okay. Oh, we'll see if she's got any more minor health potions. And that should be... And right now, she's gonna say you got the rattles. Yeah, she's gonna mention that. Don't got the rattles. You realize back then the rattles was probably the sign your blood pressure was really too high. Yeah, I would. Nah, okay. Freighter, well, yeah. I kind of changed my mind about that, and then it just sort of registered the purchase anyways for me. That's great, because I think I have enough. I can get that house, That's the thing is with Skyrim, like... Skyrim... You'll be like, I need to do this, and then all of a sudden, no, wait, I'm over here. Wait, what was I doing? There's so much. I mean, if you have like ADHD and stuff, it's like perfect, because it's like constantly filled with content. I don't need these stamina potions. Stamina in Skyrim is not an issue. Stamina in the really old games is a huge issue. Like it's tremendous. You know, in some games, you know, they can make stamina like Lily, like you know, you got to get that stamina up, you know. I don't know if I got enough for that house, so I did until I accidentally bought that training. Ah, these games. There's just one. That's the thing is with Bethesda games. They have like such problems with money, there's such problems with inventories being full, shortages of everything. I mean, Starfield, you'd think that they improved on that. Oh no. In fact, it's worse in Starfield than it is in even the past games. You know, you think about it in Oblivion, there were so many more vendors, actually. The Imperial City had a pretty good amount. You know, they even had Thornir, you know, they had the little Walmart guy. I liked him. We're gonna go and talk to, where is he? Is he having dinner? Okay, well this is different. You can purchase a homestead outside the city, or you can purchase the one that's in the city for 5,000 gold. I think we'll go with that. Okay, and I got a Chivo. I don't think I got that. Great, do you have any money left? That's a good question. Uh-oh. You accept a credit card? Well, Fraser, you got quite a bit of little stuff there. I mean, yeah, and then of course Lydia will be there, so that'll be good. Literally, all I said to that guy was that his family name was better than another family name that I had no idea of. And now I'm like, he's like, he loves me. And there's Lydia. Yeah, see, she's heading over to my new home there. See, she's your waifu there. She's the Skyrim waifu of everybody, actually, but Kojak. She's heading on over. Here we go. What is this? Read it, Kojak. Alright, someone please help me. A group of necromancers experiment with conjuring zombies using ancient dangerous magic, which I fear have unintended and irreversible consequences. I was expelled from their studies and the ambition grew into folly against my warnings. They performed a ritual, summoned a large group of foul, uncontrollable creatures that we speak in the southernmost area of SKYRIM. Must be stopped before it is too late.
Return my beacon to Mount
It's a
Kilthorpe,
quest item.
and I
There we go.
will make you the instrument of my
Or the
cleansing
vessel
rite.
Northern Maiden. Dr. Ravenrock, take it to Windhelm and begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Mr. Angry Pants! Mr. Angry Pants! Before he reaches Solstheim. Our word of the success. Murok must be pleased. Let's see, dinner invitation. Guests for dinner. Attend the banquet feast. Mr. Angry Pants! You have been cordially invited to dinner and drinks at Bloodchill Manor. As an honored guest, you are encouraged to come and early mingle with other attendees. Microphone. Encouraged to come early and mingle with the other attendees. When you're ready to feast, ask the house waiter for a menu and he'll let you into the banquet hall. Finest, most delectable dishes will be on display, and there will be no need for appetizers. Once everyone's ready and see a full course rates. Come for the dinner, stay for the drinks. I better keep that with me. That was for that quest. We better keep that.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to
Mr. Angry Pants!
A letter.
I really love that name. I know, I like that name too, because when it's said in all caps, Mr. Angry Pants! Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sigurd. Yeah, I already know what this is. Site is the Museum of the Mythic Dog. Yeah, Nope. There have been multiple complaints. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, that's a treasure map right there. So. Keep that with me. Map updated. Yeah, this is one of those. This is part of the modded stuff that comes with the game. Yeah, it's kind of messy, but still free to this since you're messing around with the house for now. Yeah, I'm doing that, you know. Yes. Would this be a good time to talk about, occult holidays? Remember you said that earlier in the evening you. Oh yeah, that. There we go. That's nice. Oh, hi, waifu. Yeah, we could talk about that. On the Twitch stream, I'm not entirely sure people will hear me. It's my house. Shut up. If I want a messy house, I can have a messy house. Those are that's the way it is, because Stone Cold said so. Okay, what were you talking about? Well, Freda, what I was talking about was occult holidays. Oh yeah, man. Let me where did my sword go? Oh, did it unfavorite my sword? I'll get to your question in a second here. I think I'm dealing with some kind of bug here. Because if you see my sword, okay, should that, there we go. Okay. Okay. Now about call holidays. Now early in the evening, I mentioned the whole thing about you know, there's Halloween and then there's Christmas, but then you mentioned Easter. Well, Easter in Babylonian times was known as Ishti or Ishtar, and which in the British Isles became known as Easter, which is basically a fertility holiday. That's why you have the bunny, because the bunnies actually procreate fairly quickly. Oh, that's interesting. Also, in the occult, there's the idea, especially of, like in the spring, the goddess, the pagans believed that their goddess was young, that she was young. And then by summer she's a grown woman by that point. Then by fall that she's become elderly, and then of course winter she has died, and then there's a winter god with a small g, because it's an idol. It's a pagan occult mystery religion, and this cycle would keep going. That's actually where before the Germans, before World War II, where you get the Munda Fari. I'm saying it that way because if I say the other word that symbol based on what the Germans used in World War II is, I don't know how YouTube is going to register that.
Good doing business.
I don't know how YouTube's going to register that. So, that algorithm. Oh, sometimes we can spend all day talking about that. You okay? She coughed up there. I could go to Rite Aid and get herself a CVS. So yeah, so with Easter again, of course, it's supposed to be around the time of the crucifixion of Jesus, Resurrection Sunday, and in Babylonian times, what they used to do is a sunrise service. So, which is very similar to what churches would do on Sundays around the time of Easter. And they always base that time of year astrologically. It's not a fixed day like the last two holidays that I mentioned before. So,
you look like maybe
and
the finest weapons
and also around that time of year you have May Day, and May Day is the time of Beltane, and it's like again you got Beltane comes out of Baal worship and fire worship and Moloch worship and the different fire worshipping cults of the Middle East that spread out throughout the world, and that's with that time of year. Then like really, it's not a Christian book, but it was referred. I got this reference from a pastor. The witches have a book called Sabbats by McCoy, and it is very detailed it's very detailed about everything. Now I gotta get more money if I want to have more stuff here. I'm just doing this, because I don't want this marathon to have be incomplete. How you doing? Here, want to take a nap? She just eats all day. But it's the Earl's money.
You tried mercenary work?
But
Might suit you.
so, what's he doing?
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know.
Okay, I gotta get Urfgerd there. Well, that was very interesting. You betcha. Yeah, it's that's. I think that's pretty much it. You know, it's just that.
Do I detect a case of the rat? So
But then what the.
in my potions and
But then what the churches did, you know, the churches. What the churches did, they But see, what it is like the churches, you know, they sort of took these, holidays made by like pagans and stuff, and then they tried to sort of reacquire them and make them fit in, because when the churches would take over an area that was pagan, you know, the pagan people had lost their faith in the old idols, you know, and that's a problem. That was a problem with the Catholic Church, you know, that yeah, you can't recruit him. Yeah, if you do that, you end up like halfway across the country, or you end up in Riften, and yeah, there she is back there. Let me and that unfavored it.
Maybe as long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together, see what happens. What do you need?
That'd probably get you arrested nowadays.
I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Good luck. Oh, that's right, I have no money. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's right, you need to have money. Oh, no.
Farewell.
I got no money. Well, I'm going to have to fight something then. I need 100 gold. Well, that sucks.
This is an ode to SKYRIM.
We're getting through. Okay. Well, probably the way the game sees it is they're like, well, she has a full suit of armor, so basically you're paying for the armor by paying the 100 gold. I don't know why he's standing there. I think they're blocking his pathway to walk through there, and he's just sort of like, well, whatever, you know. Unless he wants to join the defense against the vampires, you know, that eventually that is going to happen. Oh, I need 100 gold. Oh, that's embarrassing.
We'll drive out the storm.
Oh, the struggle is real. Remember how everybody says something.
No weapons, no magic, no
There's always certain sayings every so years. Like people will say it like constantly. It drives my autism nuts. Like want to fight a giant? Well, we are fairly powered up, but I'll fight a mean giant. But then, well, that could be content. Oh god, both are attacking me.
Now that's what I call a punch. You got me. You're no liar. Best fight I've had in years. There you are. If you ever need another blade at your side, just ask. Wouldn't mind seeing how you handle a few trolls. You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Let's not waste any time.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right place.
The only downside, I now lost all my Oh, I got heavy armor up. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. That was a close one. Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotta change that shout right now. Because I keep hitting that over and over and over. Oh, that was perfect. No, I got it. I hope you're not going after the Snuggle-Wumpapuss. Nope. No, we're not going after the Snuggle-Wumpapuss. Card Skeever. No, we're not going after the Snuggle-Wumpapuss. Oh, great. Okay. Well, that was easy. Oh, Meridia's Beacon. This pops up everywhere, and then once you grab it, then you're stuck with it until you do this quest. Okay. Orcish plate armor. Okay. Cheese. That's not cheese. Oh, what the heck? Well, actually, this is an improvement over this. And in this game, I'll take anything. Well, I should actually have enough. I should have enough to get 100 gold, though. Oh, what? Yeah, I know. It's because I used the shout. See, what happens is, in this game, Delphine sends a letter every single time anywhere you use a dragon shout. And it's annoying because when the courier comes up, you can't break that dialogue. You can just speed through it. You can't, you know. Okay, I wasn't talking to you. Superior. Oh, well, we'll take that. I'll take that for $1. Well, you know, someone on YouTube was saying, well, you know, the smithing skill is kind of useless and all that, but well, sometimes it's good. It means you can just battle and do better, you know. Now I gotta sell stuff, but guess what? It's nighttime. It's always nighttime in Skyrim. I need 100 gold. And that's the problem. A lot of times the monsters, they don't give you gold. So you gotta hope you got enough junk you can... You better be open. Well, I guess from that battle I got about 1,000 gold. That's pretty good. One of the nice things about having a house is you can store things in that. Let's see, I don't think there's a place to put armor. I'll get you some robots. Okay. Oh no, 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 not Bellador's shop. Like, no, not Bellador. Is he gonna still be out there when I go out? A Rundrum ingot. Okay, it's a steel plate. Well, wait, I don't even think I can actually work on that then. Because I think under smithing, you need to have conundrum. Maybe not. Oh, well, try it. No, I just need a conundrum. Waste more money. Is all this just to work on a bunch of steel gauntlets? Actually, I can upgrade my shield. There we go. Oh yeah, Urgert. Now I should have the money for her. Early when I fought that giant that like... I fought that giant.
We've stopped. What is... Go on ahead. I'll stand guard.
Actually, I'm already a mercenary. No. Oh. Unfortunately, all the doctors are snake oil salesmen. Well, a lot of them had to start as snake oil salesmen at one point in history until they finally figured out, well, wait a minute. A is actually causing B. And how about this? And then someone takes it and goes, wow, I feel better, doctor. And they're like, wait a minute. Well, okay. I just thought I just threw this toxic brew of nothingness at you and just claimed it cured all. I actually have a reprint of a Sears catalog from the late 1800s. You know, and it sold everything mercury, everything, you know, things you can't mention on YouTube because of the algorithm. You know, but it was totally legal because people didn't know. Oh. That's right. I was gonna sell that toe. I think I could get some money for that. Giant's toe. Nah, it's not enough money.
Lead the way.
But I can find out what it does. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to try to recruit Urfgird. Yes, now that guy apparently got 100 gold. Apparently, she's like, she's like, oh yeah, well, I'll take on any man in the whole country. I'll take any man. I'll take it as long as you have 100 gold. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, you gotta have 100 gold. Uh, I gotta pay you. I gotta pay you to fight? It's like, yeah, 100 gold. Okay. Well, I don't have 100 gold. Well, you gotta get the 100 gold. Okay. Yes. Okay. The only problem about doing it at such difficulty, I mean, doing it, fighting her, is that this takes a lot longer. I mean, I'm winning, but you can see it's taking a lot longer because you're on level like 27, 28. It takes a lot longer. That's why it's best to do this when you're like level 1 because it doesn't take so long. Unfortunately, they took out like a skill just for being uh bare fists and stuff, and so you don't like level up at all from this, which sucks. I don't know why they did that. I mean, come on. Okay, come on. Kind of creepy out here. The good news is we had taken out at least we took it out at least one of the mages. Oh, she got him. I know with me though, it was like, oh geez, it was like I could barely touch that guy, and he'd do like a ton of damage, and got rid of him. More like she got rid of him. I took out the weakest, character, and I let her kind of deal with him. Oh, that looks like that should be a lot stronger. Oh yeah. 20 versus 21. Nope. Mine is just 1 point stronger.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose, for a Nord village.
You're that visitor been poking around. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
You look like a traveler. Someone that has seen faraway places and heard new stories.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook.
I'm still here. I'm heading home if you need me.
Retrieved the horn of Jörgen Winkel. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn. You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force. Da, which means push.
Yeah, actually, for me, it's been a Tuesday. Ow, 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 ow.
With all three words together, this shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely. Master Woodcar will now give you the truth. would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the graybeards, but you are ready.
Oh, there she is. I wonder where she had went to, Raider. Well, the problem is this area. Sometimes it gets confusing. I don't know. I mean, maybe it isn't, but it. So certain things just all look the same. This clearly isn't. You know that.
You have tasted the voice of the graybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
Fools!
I would definitely say this must be the longest freighter you've played.
Yes.
Skyrim. Oh, I probably play longer, but I mean, as far as like this all-nighter show we're doing, that we're recording, that'll be probably the longest we've ever done. Yeah, we're competing against those guys at Mechatronica about this, so I think we're going to beat them at it.
Looking to protect yourself
this,
or
yes.
deal some damage.
This, yeah, this. Okay. Need, this. You do that. Oh, first you gotta kill him. He's annoying. Oh, the one problem with this controller I'm having is
Good
there.
doing business with you.
I need to do more like that. Damn it! What? I hate doing this. This thing is the worst. Let me get her out of the way first.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my
Wait, why does it do that? What? For some reason, when I do that shout, it stops right at the gate, and the gate hasn't even closed on me. See, I'm using like a Chinese controller, an Xbox 360 Chinese controller, and I think it's not registering well. There. There. Now,
the Jarl is,
there,
as you can imagine, very busy.
Now there should be a chain right here.
I'll be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin. And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating
There should be a
guide for
chain that
descriptions of the
allows me
decorations you can
to
buy. Now, what would you like
shut
to purchase?
that.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Oh, Urfgerd. See, this is why I decided almost to not do a companion. Because they just get in your way, dude. Like they do, they get in your way. They're annoying,
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your
no,
house,
no,
your new
duh.
furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Yeah, of course, Urfgerd is too dumb to know to get out of the fire, of course, because she's an idiot.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riftwood.
Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
This is like the first time I've ever seen a giant spider outside of the tutorial dungeon. Finally. A friend. She doesn't act anything like a friend. She's so Delphine is probably the most manipulative character I've ever seen in an Elder Scroll game. Now Sarah in Starfield can be annoying, Even she's not as bad as Delphine. Delphine. But the thing is with Delphine, she just taking advantage of you. She wants to restart the blades, but she wants to use you. But you'll do exactly as she says, and she threatens you like every step of the way. That's why I abandon her most of the time. Ooh. That's something interesting. I think this is stuff like added to the game, like for the the creation suite and all that. Creation club or something. So
I work for Belethor.
well, that's interesting. Yeah, it is. Fire arrow. A lot of stuff they've added. I do admit the original game was kind of bare when it came to unique items and stuff, and it was kind of like they just kind of, I don't know. Sometimes Bethesda's kind of lazy, and mostly because I think because they have the expectation, just like Steam and stuff, that there's a modder out there who can put in this kind of time, and you know what I mean. So they don't even have to invest a great deal of money in artists and stuff. They can just do the bare game, and then later on you'll add the mods later. Wait a second.
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty this land seems.
Blessings of the moons upon you, traveler.
It is all in this note. An astute question, for we are far from home, and this is a cold, hard land. The wise trader finds the best opportunities, even if he must travel far to find them. Skyrim is a ripe opportunity indeed. The dragons and the war have scared many other traders away, but for those with courage, there is much profit to be made. The Khajiit hail from a distant land called Elsewhere, bordered on the north by Cyrodiil, and the south by the glistening blue waters of the sea. Elsewhere is an arid land of deserts and rocky canyons, where the sun shines warmly, always. There are cities so ancient, the sands have swallowed them whole. But now I will say no more, for I miss my home greatly. May your road lead you to warm sands.
Okay. I think, well, guys, I think we're going to finally finish up here pretty soon here. Quite a marathon. I tell you what, Delphine's going to have us, me and her, go kill that dragon. That'll be fun. So I'll keep along for that. And that's the problem with this area. Everything all looks the same. I've had this happen before. You're just like, what? Everything looks the same. What? Unless we'll make this easier. There we go. You know what's funny? I never thought about it before. Um, what if you said screw her and you just left and you just went back to Arngir? And you could do that. I mean, but of course, if you want to continue the story, of course, you have to keep on with her, that would be kind of interesting. Kind of like, oh, thank you. Here's the horn. Okay, bye. So that would be kind of, yeah, get out of the way. That's a good kind of jerky way to do things. Don't really need her right now. Yeah, I'm only using her if I really need to. Companions have a tendency to kind of, I use them most of the time, but with this particular playthrough, I'm kind of like, don't really want to. I just. So now I got the horn, and I can go back to Arngir and just complete my training. Which is kind of, it's still funny to me to do it that way, because it's like, kind of like Delphine's like, oh, here's the horn, okay, bye. She's like, wait, no. You're ignoring me. But no, I would have to go back eventually and do that story. Yes, I mean, of course. I mean, to continue the story. I mean, yeah, well, no, yeah, I know.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Ah! Well, no, da! Oh, Curly Joe. It's been kind of quiet during this. Well, you need to understand, it's kind of, to do like a 10-hour stream or something, kind of exhausting to do that, the Curly Joe voice, so you got to kind of space that out throughout maybe like 3 times out of the marathon you do that. Duh.
Close the door, then we can talk.
Yay, I got a Chivo.
Now we can talk.
Well, I kind of can't move right now.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
Ow, that kind of hurts.
Surprised?
Oh, Jimmy, what are they doing? Oh, I got a headache. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow.
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been...
Oh, no! Oh, Jimmy! Oh, no!
Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
Oh.
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in
Oh,
the first place.
kick ass.
We remember what most... You're the only one... Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough.
Okay. That is it.
I shouldn't let you walk out of here knowing what you know. The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right. You'll be back. If you're really Dragonborn, this is your destiny.
Well, we've been going now for a long time.
I hope you're just playing dumb. Good. The whole point... I didn't go... You ready to hear me? I shouldn't let you walk out of here knowing you know. But I guess even my...
Tell you what, let's try to improve my house. I think I have enough money to get some more stuff. Yep. Sell some of that. Okay. Well, well, Freita, what do we do now? Well, oh no, I had to hear Nazim, which is stupid because I mean he's dumb. He knows I've been going to the Cloud District the whole time. But you know what's funny is I've never seen him at the Cloud District. You know that? I have never seen him in the Cloud District. Never have seen him come up here. So I'm taking you're not going to get a child's room. No, no. Yeah, that's right. Freighter's kind of not a kid person. No, not really. No. Okay. Well, that should be it. That house should be complete. Okay. Oh no! I was far away from him too. Oh man, man, he's got some range. He just has to tell you, he works there. He works there all the time. I work at Bellathor. Man, he really likes working there. I have never seen someone like a retail job more. I've never seen someone like a retail job more than him. Woof. I mean, even people are kind of like, well, it's my job, and it's not like they're gonna go. I work there. I'm very proud. They're kind of dealing with it. Most people aren't like bragging about it every moment they pass by somebody. I work in a retail job and I love it. I love it. And yet everyone says Bellafor is a scumbag, so it's pretty clear the guy's probably getting treated pretty badly. Let's see the dragon. There's like a dragon spawns around this area. But a lot of times he'll spawn like too high to the ground. And yeah. Oh, I can I can sell some things. Oh, now there's a quest to do with him. Or kitty cat. Oh, this is another custom quest that was never in bandit attacks. Okay, locate different bandit caps. Let's see, the roads have been unkind to this one, plagued by outlaws. Along the route from White Run to Markarth, guards travel with Rasand, yes, but they are ill equipped to deal with one such as this. They wield strange golden weapons wearing gleaming armor. Rasand has read of such things only in stories. Your encampment is found just west of North Brittleshin Pass. Each time they set upon us, they shout that the saints would like to browse your wares today. The brutes steal mostly trinkets and oddities, no matter how cheap this one knows them to be. Then they allow Rasan to go on his way. Rasan has not yet fought back, while it has harmed this one's coin's purse not with a life. Rasan has heard of another gang patrolling the roads further north, calling themselves seducers. They are known for their menacing dark armor. Skyrim grows more perilous by the day. They are known to camp along the road west of Fort Kustov. This one would pay handsomely to anyone who would help. Rasan fears for many who might come to him, come to harm at the hands of this worrisome pest. And that's another quest. I hate to say it too that they're heading towards the area that usually a dragon spawns. Oh, I don't know if I want to go over that way. I don't want them to get killed by that. It's a higher level dragon, so I should probably. I'll go visit that because I want those guys to get out of the way first. Because if a dragon does spawn, I don't want them. Because they're going to try to attack it, and then they're going to get, some of them might get killed or something. And I just don't want that. Okay. I killed the deer. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, and I guess that's the homestead that you can purchase. That's outside the city. That was not originally part of the game. It's part of the. It's all modded. No, I haven't purchased it. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna take that. Well, doesn't look like there's any dragons spawning around here. There's a pretty high chance of that with this area here. True. Oh, I guess we'll do that Delphine. Sorry, that Delphine quest. Getting kind of tired. Okay. I'm closing the door. She's so freaking bossy. Uh-oh, you said the word. You're not supposed to say that anymore. Well, apparently I said it. I can't stand her voice. Her voice is so grating. She's constantly talks down to you. Oh my god, so gaslighting. Oh, I can't stand. She's one of the worst characters in any Bethesda game, and it's just like, look, can we just do this? Are we going to do this? Are we going to do the quest, or are we? Are you serious? Like, oh fuck! I didn't even activate the quest. Like, oh jeez, just go. Can we please go take on the dragon? Okay, that's the end. I'm not in the mood to deal with this. I'm getting tired, so I think that's the end of this. Well, it's been a good long time, you know. Well, it's a lot longer we usually go with video games. We usually just do like a big recording session and whatever. It's just you know, you have to talk to her, and you need to understand that when you first play this, it's all right, but she gets worse as the years goes on. Like after a while, you start to realize after dealing with terrible people all your life, you know that she's awful. She's awful, and she wants long conversations. Like lady, you're just awful. You're just terrible. Oh man, you're just terrible. She gaslights you. It's like, dude, can we just go fight this dragon? Because that's fun. But she doesn't. She wants to keep like saying, "Well, you're really stupid. You're really this. You're really that." Like that's like that's it. So I think that's it. Well, that's the end of the marathon, isn't it? Yeah, that's the end of the marathon, and I think we outdid the others. I think we went very long time. I think they went 7 hours, and this is definitely going to be at least 10 or more. We beat them, and that's the way it should be. Well, and that is the end. Now we shut it down. We shut it down, and that's it.